So we went from Resident Evil to Fate Hollow Ataraxia, you know.
Boy, go from reading to reading.
What's the entrance? Oh, might be.
Probably the intro?
Yeah. I couldn't see start for a minute.
It is very blended in.
If you got already selected, it's really hard to tell. So what do you know about Fate Hollow Ataraxia?
Like straight up nothing beside what you told me, and maybe a very funny out of context scenes now and then, which I've done forgotten.
Okay. Let's start. Said the night scares him. Semina Apartments Unit 1102, Kiroa Kaza 4 Shinto. This was his apartment. His name was, yes, let's call him Mr. A. Mr. A, a college student who just turned 20, moved in during early spring. It was the first time he ever moved homes, as well as his first time living alone in a brand new city. While the introverted Mr. A had misgivings about his new life, he was slowly adjusting to life in Fuyuki. Fuyuki? Oh, I don't know what to tell you, pal. He was always comfortable being alone. Let me check it.
Boy, starting off good.
Their way for borderless. Nope, just full screen or windowed, baby.
Can you like maximize the window or change the display resolution? Could be in advanced settings. Oh wow, I just saw it on Discord. Looking weird.
Oh boy. Might as well just go full screen then, I guess. This is a game I don't need to use a controller on. Wait, maybe I do. He's always comfortable being alone, so it didn't concern him that he had few friends, or that there were strangers around him. He preferred that, in fact. Mr. A tended to hole up in his room, was rather fond of his new lifestyle, where no friends or family would bother him.
Hell yeah, brother.
He was satisfied with his life, except for two things. The long corridor to his front door, and the utter indiscretion of the family that moved in next door 1 month ago. He had these dissatisfactions, no worries since he moved in. The apartment his parents found was practically the size of a single family home, XX 1,000 yen / month unit with living kitchen and dining areas. Look at that fat screen. It was certainly spacious enough. But Mr. A liked solitude. He had expensive taste. He would have been happy with modest accommodations. The bigger the better. This was his fortress against the outside world. A fortress needs to be big and strong. It can't be too easy to reach, and it isn't comfortable unless it's deep enough. That's right. Mr. A didn't necessarily want to be alone. He had strangers next to him. He was unconsciously afraid of someone invading his safe space. This was another reason he chose Semina Apartments. The distance from the front door to his living room. He cared about the distance someone had to cover from his front door to the furthest reaches within, through the corridor you had to cross to leave the apartment. It was 4 meters from the living room to the apartment entrance with no closet or bathrooms on the way. What the hell?
That's fucking scary.
Bro, what?
That would give me nightmares looking at it in the dark.
An unusually long floor plan for an apartment, but Mr. A liked it. The ideal space and approach. The corridor was a vague boundary that made it hard to tell inside from outside with a distance entrance. It was long enough to make one wonder if it was really an entranceway. But ever since he started living there, something bothered him about it. At first, he wasn't sure what the problem was, since the length was definitely to his liking, but he finally understood after several months. It was very simple. The long corridor wasn't lit. Through some design flaw, there simply wasn't space for a light. Other units had lit entranceways, but 1102 did not. Hey Bob, should we put a light here in this really long hallway?
I don't feel like rolling out the cords, just skip this one.
He thought it was silly. Not the builders who forgot to install a light, but himself for not noticing it for months. Looking back, gotten off on the wrong foot as soon as he failed to realize it. In the fall, new tenants moved in next door. It was a happy family you could find anywhere. A young couple with a daughter about 3 years old. They casually introduced themselves when they moved in. All Mr. A knew about this family was that their sitter name was, and their daughter name was. Semina Apartments was an L-shaped building with 2 units per floor. The entrance was in the middle of the L, and the perpendicular arms each contained 1 unit. The elevator and emergency exits were at the entrance. Mr. A would occasionally run into the Z couple, and he would sometimes encounter the Z as well. She said that every time they met, the elevator button was a little bit high for the girl. She could reach it if she stretched her arms up high. For some reason, she never tried to raise her hand above her shoulders. While he thought it was a little strange for a 3-year-old girl to go outside by herself, he did what she asked. Sometimes he saw her on the first floor too. She would be squatting in front of the elevator when he found her, either leaving or coming home. She would look up to him, have their usual exchange. Push the button, big brother. And after such encounters, Mr. A learned the girl's name. Of course, he didn't remember her name, because he wasn't interested in other people. She was always wearing a red hoodie, but he called her Little Red Riding Hood. Again, Mr. A was the introverted young man. He didn't care about the outside world, as long as it didn't threaten his lifestyle. For example, he could hear arguing through the walls, a little girl crying about twice a day, a woman yelling so loud you couldn't really call it a scream anymore. The fact that the girl couldn't fully rotate her arms because of an untreated fracture, her father firmly telling her to wear the red hood to hide the bruises on her face, it was none of his business.
Well, that sure did jump quickly.
Let it not be said that he heard this all just a meter from the front door. Anyway, Mr. A's entranceway was very long. The shrieks were quite a ways The shrieks were quite a ways away, and he drowned them out with the TV. Otherwise, he couldn't do much about it. One night, however, things got noticeably noisy. A shout that could have shattered glass. Crying like sirens. A door violently being wrenched open, long enough to reverberate from the 11th floor entrance. Thudding noise that could be heard in Mr. A's apartment. It was 2 a.m. He was trying to enjoy a late night program in peace, and that night it got exceptionally irritating. He got up, wishing people would have some common sense. It's 2 a.m. man, I'm trying to watch something. Then he immediately sat back down. It would probably blow over soon enough. The domestic environment next door was none of Mr. A's business. He tried not to think about it. It wouldn't be good to leave and get himself involved. He believed in personal responsibility. People should solve their own problems, Mr. A thought, as he lifted the remote control and increased the TV volume by 5. By the time he turned off the TV and went to sleep later that night, it was quiet again. Mr. A learned the next day that the entire household next door had died in a murder-suicide. He was questioned by the police for the first time in his life. Last night, the wife blank murdered the husband with a blunt weapon after a verbal altercation. She went on to kill her daughter with an edged weapon and then took her own life. Mr. A told the police that he was asleep and didn't know what happened. As the police officer politely thanked him and was about to leave, Mr. A asked a question.
一人娘はどうなったのでしょう?
The officer's eyebrows slightly quirked up, answering.
凶器には血液反応が残っていますから、刺されたことに間違いはありません。血痕からして致命傷であったと考えられます。
But then the young officer continued, in an uncomfortable whisper.
遺体がないんですよ、どこにも。部屋にも、逃げ出した後のエントランスにも。
I don't know. I think the voice was a bit too low for me. Was it for you like that?
I have it kind of lowish, but I think that's because he's supposed to be whispering.
Okay. After Little Red Riding Hood was attacked by her mother, she escaped to the 11th floor entrance. But there were no other traces of her after that. Her blood trail ended at the elevator.
なぜエレベーターを使わなかったんでしょうね。いえ、そもそもどうして隣室のあなたに助けを求めなかったのか。いくら錯乱していたからってチャイムを押すぐらいはできたでしょうに。
Mr. A didn't answer that the buttons would have been too high for her to reach in either case. The officer left, leaving Mr. A to his thoughts at his front door. He imagined the girl running from her mother in a panic past the floor exit to his front door, practically pounding on the door at 2 a.m. In the end, they never found the little girl's body. Days later, Mr. A noticed an odd noise at the same time every night. It was very soft, loud enough that he had to restrain to hear it. Whatever it was, he didn't think about it for a while. He was convinced it was the wind coming through his window. Must have been wind. The noise came every night. Knock, knock. It was so small it sounded like it would fade any second, but it grated on him. Once he realized it was coming from the front door, not the window, Mr. A walked down his long corridor to the front door. I couldn't see what the little text said.
The night is scary.
No. Who's there? He asked over the intercom. There was no answer. The sound was so quiet. Once Mr. A arrived at his front door, he checked the people. Through the round, distorted field of view, he couldn't see anyone at the entrance. But there were some red spots on the beige floor. His eardrums were about to burst. There was no one at the entrance. The noise wouldn't stop. Mr. A's eyeball approached the people again. There could have been someone there, but he was at the wrong angle to see them. The noise wouldn't stop. It was right below the people, something just out of view. Open it. Something red was stuck to the door. He ran back the long corridor. The clock read 2 a.m. This had become a nightly visit. The sound came every night. Mr. A refused to open the door. The sound came tonight too. It was quiet enough to dismiss as his imagination. Night is scary. It was also sharp and agonizing like a knife in his brain. Day by day, Mr. A's mind was driven into a corner. All ended. He started to hear the sound at any time of day. One night, he made up his mind. He would see who was at the door. He walked down the long corridor. A bit of light filtered through the frosted glass of the door. Crossing the long, unlit corridor, he pushed the door open. There was nobody there. He couldn't hear the ear-grating, skull-pounding knock. Of course, there's no way that would happen. There's never a noise or Red Hood to begin with. Be right back. I think my mom's calling me. Back.
Welcome back.
His laugh was tinged with relief. His chill body quickly regained warmth. He was just hearing things. The incident must have bothered him a lot more than he realized. He started to feel guilty and deluded himself into feeling responsible. That wouldn't happen anymore. Everything was over now that he opened the door. Phew. He wiped the sweat from his forehead and closed the door. As he turned to lock, he looked up. In front of him, in the long dark corridor he liked so much, his pupil widened. In the middle of the corridor there was something. A familiar looking dead body, wearing a red hood, seemed to be pleading for something. Mr. A was sure, without knowing why, that he died if he listened. The dark lips opened, like a watermelon split by a knife. With bloody lips, Little Red Riding Hood asked,
お兄ちゃん、ボタン。
That's right, this is all just a ghost story.
なんだよそれつまんねえよっていうかなんでそんなに演出家なんだ実際見せずにデテール凝りすぎ芝居うますぎあと話長すぎ
Oh wait, let me check something. Okay.
Just making sure we don't have a Shiro situation again.
Yeah. I changed it back when this game started, so it should be fine.
そもそもなんだよその絵師そんなにヤバい状態になったら引っ越せもう引っ越せよ
You know, they referenced the story in Fate Strange Fake for like a second.
Bruh.
October 11th, shortly after noon, in the Rudo Temple training camp room. Makidira's strange voice pierces the autumn evening.
引っ越せってそれができたら苦労しないでしょあんただってあんな家出てってやるなんて言ってもう何年よ人間ね多少の不安より愛着は取るもんなのみんながみんな幽霊一匹で住処を移してたら今頃この島はもぬけの殻になってるわ
眼蓄のある言葉だなるほど我々と階段は切っても切れぬ関係にある時に牧寺長廊下のお釈師様は健在か
いねえっつーの我が家にそんな偉そうなやつはいないねあと夜中になったら雨降ってないのに廊下が水に濡れたりもしないね祖先が瀬戸内で海賊なんてやってもいないね
そっか牧寺んとこも古い家だったっけ何廊下の話は鬼門だった
うるさい廊下なんて怖くねえ最新のおしゃれなマンションに引っ越してでその鬼門ってなんだ新しいチャクラか
チャクラを知っていてなぜ鬼門を知らん鬼門と
Could
い
you
うの
let
は
these harlots in your house?
強調を表す言葉だ細かく言うのなら北東の方角つまり
Issei Ryuru. Issei is the son of the temple's head monk and the student council president at school. His job made him the chaperone of this club training camp, and he's been glancing this way.
おおさすが寺の息子ちゃんとしてんじゃんそういうとこ
Excuse me.
けど今はお断り私が聞きたいのはもっとコスモな話なわけ幽霊とかそういう話はお門違いだね ほらもっとさ、遠坂んちには江戸時代に隕石が落ちてたとか、冬木の地下には大空洞があるとか、そういう現実的な話をしろよな。
A secret giant cave under Fuyuki.
Yeah, it's pretty realistic. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true.
No, it's not. It's all gas explosion. We're talking about there's no giant cave under Fuyuki. There's no such place called the Great Grail under Fuyuki. What are you talking about? There's no such thing as magic.
いや、今のは十分に現実的な話だったと思うが、先ほどの実話だが、廊下で少女と出会ったということは、真犯人は A 氏で、廊下の壁に死体を隠蔽していたという話だろ。
カネちゃん、それも階段とは趣旨が違うと思う。
現実的な話をしろって言われてもね。怪談話を何だと思ってるのよ、牧寺は。ま、とんでも話なら遠坂の管轄だから待ってればいいの聞けるんじゃない？
それはありません。牧寺さん好みのとんでも話は知りませんから。
Rintosaka answers elegantly. She tends to act this way during group outings such as these.
そりゃ失礼。じゃあマトは？1年の誰かがマト首相はああ見えてすごく怖いとか言ってたけど。
私ですか？別に怖い話が好きなんじゃなくて階段に強いだけなんですけど。ところで三辻先輩、そんなこと言ったのは誰でしょうか？そういうところが怖いんだって気づきなさい、さくら。
Rin murmurs. Nobody else knows that Rintosaka and Sakura Mato are siblings.
和むのはいいが、まだ始まったばかりだろ。続けるのか続けないのか。俺としてはこれ以上牧寺が騒ぐのなら会を中止させなくてはならないのだが。
そうよね。眠ってるお坊さんたちにいい迷惑だし、牧寺がもう叫ばないっていうなら続けましょう。
騒いでないじゃん。三つ釣りの話がつまんないからダメ出ししただけじゃんかよ。
問題はそのダメ出しが次にもあるかということでしょうね。牧寺さんに我慢しろというのは呼吸をするなということと同義だから割と絶望的だけど、どう牧寺さん、呼吸止められる？
止められる。私陸上の次に水泳得意だし。
だそうですのでこのまま続けましょう。
Oh, yeah. Tell me if you think I'm delayed.
Okay, I'll keep an ear out.
私階段ってしたことなくて、大丈夫、無理に怖がらせようと思わなくていいから。綾子のは実際あった話を脚色したたちの悪い話でね。牧寺さんが怖がったのはセミナマンションの事件を知っていたからだろうし。そうなんですか？
うん。セミナマンションの一家心中は実際にあった話。その1ヶ月後、隣室の青年も行方不明になり、捜索願いが出ているのも事実だぞ。
やめろよー。エースの兄ちゃんはなんか理由あって自分探しに旅立ったんだよ。素敵なサムシングなんだよ。いつか一回りでっかくなって帰ってくるんだよ。そんなかっこいい兄ちゃんにおかしな失踪理由でっち上げるとは、なんて少年の腐った女だ、三つ釣り綾子。
本当にいなくなっちゃったんですか、エイシさんって。
ああ、同じマンションの住人が言うのだから間違いない。そうだろう、三釣り嬢。
そういう話だからね。とまあ、私ほど脚色せずとも実際にあった噂話だけで十分ってこと。 牧寺は怖がりだからね。三枝さんもその線で攻めてみるといいよ。誰かに聞いたお化けの話とかない？
それなら何個かあります。皆さん窓辺の幽霊って知ってますか？2学期から広まりだした噂なんですけど。何それ、私は初耳。お化け洋館の人影ですよね。弓道部の1年生たちが話してたような。はい、そのお化け洋館です。何でも冬季のどこかに使われていない洋館があって、夜中に近づくと2階の窓辺からこうじーっと見つめてくる人影があるそうです。
ああ、人影ってどんな人影よ、ゆきっち。つうかさ、冬季のどこかにある洋館って何？
それは私も知らないんだけど、あんまり人が寄りつかないお屋敷じゃないかな。実際見た人がいるらしいんだけど、たまたま道に迷った時に洋館を見つけたんだって。なんでも周りは木ばっかりで人気がなくて、洋館の2階にいたお化けは女の人だったとか。
何それ、人気のない洋館で女が1人？そんなの遠坂んちじゃん。遠坂、あんたんちお化け屋敷にされてるぞ。
そうなのかな。ごめんなさい遠坂さん、この話って遠坂さんちのことだったの？
謝らないで三枝さん。うちがご近所からそういった扱いを受けているのは今に始まったことじゃないし、牧寺さんのような言われなき中傷にも慣れていますから。
It's not exactly slander. The Tosaka state is in fact a type of haunted house.
じゃあこの話はやめて神道の話にします。最近夜になると神道の空に何か大きな糸みたいのが見えるって話なんですけど。
Yukika Sugesa looks around timidly. From the looks of it, she's checking for eyewitnesses.
その糸みたいなのが何なのか見たことある人います？
話だけは聞いてるが、あいにくとまだ怪異には出会っていない。
空って夜空？そのセンタービルの屋上に人影が立っていた
Bruh.
なんて話じゃないわよね。
Bruh.
具体的な例えだね。そりゃセンタービルの屋上に赤い人影を見たって話はよく聞くけど、三枝さんの話は別物じゃなくて？
I was overfarming.
Do you like my Piccolo impression?
Hey Bob, is that a girl at top of that building? Ayako Mitsuzuri gives them an inscrutable gaze. Rin Tosaka smiles uncomfortably. She often prefers wearing red clothes. It's already been half a year since the Fifth Holy Grail War ended. Is she still going out on patrol at night?
牧寺先輩は見たことありますか？
ない。だがおそらくは UFO。
It's probably a UFO table.
私は読めたよ。牧寺、あんたは階段を勘違いしてる。
そうだな。我々がしているのはオカルティックな話であってコズミックな話ではない。牧野氏、気の毒だがいくら待っても君好みなムームーン話に出番はないぞ。
読んでない。あんな面白おかしい電波本なんて購読してないよ私。だってあれすっげえつまんねえじゃん。
まあそのつまらないところがある意味たまらないのではあるが。ところで神都上空の蜃気楼の件だが、
Everyone shakes their heads. Unfortunately, no one here has witnessed it. However, what is this feeling I've been having for a while?
そういう噂話なら俺からも一つ。
Watch, I'm gonna get less subscribers now that I'm not playing Resident Evil anymore. What do you mean you finished Resident Evil?
昔から郊外の森には城が建って
What do you mean it's reading? You don't read in Resident Evil.
それに新説が加わったそうだ。何度も城を目指して森に入ると旧帝国軍の亡霊が現れて入ってきたものを戦場に送り出すらしい。
This is just a good change of pace before we start Fire Emblem, am I right?
Where nothing bad will happen when I play, and I won't reset every single map.
メイド姉妹に解放されるとかなんとか。
竜道くん、何？念願の相部屋で脳みそとろけちゃった？
俺とておかしな話だと思っておるわ。だが実際に見た者がいるのだから仕方なかろう。嘘だと思うのなら一人で郊外に特攻するがいい。
Wow, that wow. Sounds kind of interesting.
エミヤは今の竜道のヨタ話どう思う？
Mitsuzuru turns to me. I've been silent this whole time. Man, I couldn't come up with any remarks. I was keeping to myself, but
どうも何も一星が作り話なんてするわけないだろ。竜道寺は森に近いし、案外本当にあるかもな。
at least Shiro's not muted because I remember to unmute him last time. I was showing
Still
this to a
such a
friend.
strange decision.
Yeah. It's not exactly implausible either. And I hate to interrupt, but I suddenly remembered I need to use the toilet.
あれ、ちょっとトイレ。誰にも気づかれないようにスルッと戻ってくるんで、俺に構わず続けててくれ。いいところでマキデラを脅かすから。
いいじゃん。やれるもんならやってみな。私も女だ。エミヤにゃ負けられないね。
She gives me a bizarre reaction, as always. Magadira's been saying that kind of stuff to me ever since I started having lunch with Tosak at school. The night chill hits my skin once I step outside. The air in the mountain is colder and sharper than the city. My foggy head and indistinct thoughts, steeped in the cold, awaken as a distinct entity. I look up at the night sky and heave a sigh. I already walked 20 meters from the room we were all in. I'm in the corridor crossing the temple. Contemplation without any goal in mind is a fresh experience all on its own.
さて。
What should I think about? I guess I'll go over how I got into this situation. The most recent event would be the training camp today. It stemmed from the culture festival coming up soon. Sakura working hard at the Kyoto Club working hard as a Kyoto Club captain, Mitsuzuru watching over, and our strange relationship with the track and field club. After some twists and turns, we gradually settled on holding this joint training camp to prepare for the cultural festival. He said he lent us a space, and I was invited as manual labor. I'm just a cook. My days have been pretty busy lately, but they also been undoubtedly peaceful ones. I think back to half a year ago, to the Holy Grail War and everything that happened. It was a war where I both lost and gained something. Enough time has passed that I can calmly reminisce on it. The Holy Grail War is all in the past. Yuki is free of any sparks of conflict. The Holy Grail is gone, the servants are no longer among us, the dead won't walk again, time flows on without a hitch. My daily life doesn't need to change. We're all here, the various factors connecting each of my days. The right way for a human to live is by enjoying the slight changes, bridging yesterday to today, and today to tomorrow. My thoughts grind to a halt. There was another reason I'm at this camp, I think. Oh, look at that. I just spotted something standing in the corner of my eye. It's in the temple courtyard. I couldn't see clearly from this far away, but a human-like silhouette was running into the woods. It must be one of the temple monks. We aren't the only people at Ryudo Temple. I think someone is in the courtyard, but worrying about it won't get me anywhere. I pick up the pace and jog down the corridor when, just as I'm rounding the corner, I crash into someone.
こちらこそごめんなさい。少しぼーっとしていたから。
The brain grinds to a halt. I'm so surprised, I don't even know what I'm surprised about.
けど、あなたも気をつけなさい。廊下を走るのを感心しなくてよ、坊や。
Caster keeps going. She's as refined and sardonic as always. It's rare to see her uncovered face. Well, if I had to say what really surprised me,
そうだ。キャスターってとんでもなく美人だったんだな。
I resume my brain's function by talking to myself and continue walking.
Yeah, that's what's surprising.
I empty my mind. I finish my business and go back to the camp room.
そうして八はよみがえった。村人たちにいびり殺された息子。可愛い我が子にもう一度会いたいという母親
It's my favorite job. Scaring the harlots.
よみがえらせたのじゃ。じゃがよみがえった八には至るところが欠けておった。手も足も臓物も脳みそもなかった。母親は足りない箇所を補うため毎晩捕まえて閉じ込めた村人たちから。
Isai's eyes are shining. Temple boy indeed. Must he bring up graves, dead bodies, and karmic retribution? No one knows more than he does. Everyone's glued to the story in rapt silence, waiting for the shoe to drop. Wakadira, of course, but even Homuro, Mitsuzuri, and Tosaka, who seem like they have a high tolerance for horror stories. What? You saw that? You saw Saruchiro?
Okay, so this is how this game's gonna be. It's not gonna explain anything and just drop it instantly.
Everyone's wearing the same expression. I wonder if something odd just happened. Even Mr. Kuzuki is quietly listening to Issei's story. As for Fujine, our leader,
虎はなぜ強いと思う？生まれつき怖い話なんて怖くないからだ。シロたちは生まれつき怖い話に弱いからそんな特訓をしなければならないのだ。
so she said, on the verge of tears, and went off to bed early. Our faculty chaperone is skipping out on her job. Still, it wouldn't do for a bunch of boys and girls our age to have a secret meeting in the dark, so she pushed her responsibility onto Mr. Kuzuki.
そうして八は考える死人になった。だが悲しいかな。ようやく八が母親の名前を呼べるようになった頃、母親はとうにこと切れておったのじゃ。八は悲しんだ。よみがえったことはさほど嬉しくはない。ただ苦痛に耐えて自分をよみがえらせた母親が不憫でならなかった。そうして八は自らと同じよう母をよみがえらせようとしたのじゃが、それだけはどうしてもできなかったのじゃ。 母が自分に施した茶道を丁寧に繰り返しても、村人たちの肉を二山三山、血を二川三川使おうとも、母は決してよみがえらなかったのじゃ。
なんでだよ。ゾンビは勝手に増えるじゃんよ。かわいそうだから増やしてやれよ。
Bruh.
今時母ちゃんが2人になろうが10人になろうが珍しくないよ。あと、なんで口調変わってんだよ、生徒会長。
いいところで水を差すな、マキダラ。この語りは竜道家の決まりなのだ。さもありな。母親と八八では立ち位置が違ったのじゃ。教会の問題でな、いかな邪法秘法を用いようと叶わぬことが一つだけある。それは聖者のみが死者をよみがえらせられるということよ。死者が死者を食ろうて仲間にしたところで生き返らしたことにならぬ。それはすでに人ではなく死体を食うだけの結晶を生み出したに過ぎぬのだ。
He has a point. The dead can't make wishes come true. You can only do that while you're alive. Even if the dead are granted a new lease on life, the dead absolutely can't raise the dead. That's always been true. Only the living have the role of summoning the dead.
それを知らぬ八八は永遠に血肉を集め続ける。よみがえらぬ母親のために今でも竜道の手足を集め続けているという話じゃ。
Back. You there, Soap? Oh, you back?
Welcome back.
これが冬木に伝わる無黒塚の矢八郎。影山の臓物墓場の言われで。
My mom asked me to take care of a spider for her.
Well, mine's the same one.
Bruh. Issei finished the story. A candle goes out. It's someone else's turn to tell a tale.
今のはそれなりに聞いたわね。寺の息子が寺に泊まっている時に墓場の話をするとは思いませんでした。その大人げなさに脱帽です。
今日はこちらの陣地だからな。仏敵を打ちのめすためなら使えるものは何でも使う。
Who's up next? We're doing the time-honored camp tradition of telling scary stories in a circle.
ほら、次はエミヤの番。生徒会長の後で大変だろうけど、一つ気合の入ったのを頼むわ。
心配には及びません、三辻先輩。先輩、階段には強いですよ。夏場に藤村先生を脅かすのに効果的ですから。
I know a scary story too, but it's my first time telling one in front of this many people. Telling stories isn't really my thing to begin with. I can't really spice them up. I can't even tell if they're interesting or not.
落ち着いてでいいわよ、エミヤくん。いつも通りでここが土蔵だと思ってればいいんだから。
You're gonna make me blush. Oh well. It's not my thing, but we're having a party. In order to cap off the most fun camp, in order to cap off the most fun camp I've ever been to.
それじゃあ長い話を一つ。
I step out of character and tell a story for the first time. And next, well,
The extract is made from the middle. The tale begins here.
Heavens feel back, night one. I wonder how long I've been crouching. I can't even groan. There's a rotten branch piercing my throat. My tongue was pulled out at the root. They carefully destroyed my vocal cords so that I couldn't form any words. I don't even have the liberty of writhing in pain. I have been dismembered from my hip and shoulders. The only living human part of me left is my heart. My body stopped functioning long ago, but my sense of pain still works just fine. Living is suffering. Even if only my heart is left, I still feel the pain of existence. It's been a long time. They leave me exposed to the elements. It's extreme hope and dead-end despair. Ridiculous. This is a despicable hallucination. It's all a misunderstanding born from utter lack of perceptiveness and experience. Bruh, I couldn't see experience for a bit because the Discord overlay is blocking the E part.
Do you need to turn that off? You know how?
No, I should be fine. It's sort of transparent, so you know. Repeat the pain and comfort. I recall the repetitive drills I apparently undertook in my youth. Heaven ward, hell ward, west ward, east ward. Terribly far and deep. A brilliant paradise with no exit, like a cradle. My lack of limbs and my gradual deterioration don't hurt. But I'm afraid. I'm afraid of being nothing. I can't stand the falsehood of being unable to become anything. If I won't be able to produce anything one day, then this must be suffering for the sake of suffering. A half-dead body on the verge of death. I desperately wished to keep living while recklessly wishing for death. Long ago, he called this contradiction hell. I hear a beautiful silver song. If I must confess, I never actually wanted to die. She was in a near-death state for a long time. I hear a noise. Click, 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 click. It sounds like pebbles bouncing in a somehow rhythmic way. It reminds me of an upbeat polka song. I absently listen to the sound. Where am I? I can't remember. No, I don't want to remember. I'm ashamed of how ungainly I am. I'm awake, but I don't even try to rouse my consciousness or my intellect. I focus on my heavy head and limbs. I whip my disobedient body into action. I force my arms to slightly push up my prone body. I seem to be lying on the sofa. I wonder how long I've been asleep. When I try to remember where I am to begin with, a terrible pain courses through my temples. I feel dizzy, like a hangover after a night of heavy drinking. I have a bad habit of showing off and drinking the night away, even though I'm a lightweight. But fortunately, there's no alcohol left in my body. My foggy, shaky mind assesses the situation. Is this a mansion? It doesn't look very familiar. I can't quite remember what I was doing here or why I was asleep. The noise continues. There's no clock in the room. It's dark outside. My eternal sense of time tells me it's after midnight. The room is no use. I can't see very well. Not only are my limbs sluggish, my vision's impaired. I try to inspect the room, but my vision keeps fluctuating. I can't get a full picture of it. I still try to understand what's happening, and finally, in front of me, I notice someone sitting with their back to me. The lack of illumination and my poor vision, I can't tell for sure. I managed to make out a male silhouette. The man is sitting there with his head downcast. He's sitting like he's absorbed in a book, and he doesn't notice me. He seems to be puzzling over something. I wonder what he's doing. Slowly, I push myself vertical enough to see his hands. My limbs recover more easily than my mind and vision. Once I move them, further movement feels easier. The man isn't looking at a book. He's looking at some kind of sliding puzzle. It's a simple game. The picture split into 16 pieces that you have to shuffle and try to fit back together, I think. Oh yeah, we removed this from the remake of Resident Evil 4 remake, you know?
It was too hard for players.
A form of amusement for children, something any given person has probably tried once or twice. The man is absorbed in the puzzle. I stop watching him and rise to a sitting position.
Yo, 目が覚めたか、マスター。
He greets me like an old friend. I startle at my own voice.
なんだよ。まだ寝てんのか、あんた。ほら、いい加減目を覚ませよ。目が死んでるぜ。いつもの生真面目さはどこ行った？
The man snickers. His annoying laugh doesn't upset me. I just look at him, bemused. I should prioritize this question first. I just can't remember why I was asleep. The man frowns. Somehow I can tell, although I can't really see him, and points to the corner of the room. There's an old, cloudy image of someone there.
自分で確認しろよ。あんたは何でも自分一人でできるんだから。
I move over to the figure with unsteady steps. The pale moonlight stands out in the unlit room. I see a dirty mirror that looks like it's been abandoned for decades in this house, whatever it is. And in it, I see a figure that's unmistakably me staring back in amazement. It's Buzzet! My voice croaks. It's incomprehensible. Why am I so surprised to see the image of myself that I've known for over 20 years? Dark red hair and eyes. A traumatist physique that's only good for overpowering other people. A man's suit worn like armor, as if to deny being female. This is the person I've always been. Bazette Fraga Migritz, and no one else. Yet, I'm surprised to see myself. Something feels wrong about my reflection. Something is there which shouldn't be there, and something else is missing. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I know it's a contradiction.
落ち着いたか？なら手っ取り早く殺しに行こう。お互いやられっぱなしは性に合わねえだろ、マスター。
His words erase the faint wrongness I was feeling. Master. Why did I forget that word? 7 mages who fight a miraculous war of survival, bearer of the Holy Grail, commanding the ultimate familiars. I came here to be a master. I came to this island in the Far East to take part in a ritual called the Holy Grail War. The Holy Grail War is a sacred relic said to grant its owner's wish, but no one has ever obtained the true Holy Grail. It's only a legend. The Holy Grail summoned in Fuki City is a counterfeit of that legend. Still, they call it a Holy Grail because it's grant wishes, even if it isn't. Still, they call it a Holy Grail because it grants wishes, even if it isn't the original. As far as mages are concerned, its authenticity is of secondary importance. They only care whether this replica has power or not. By those standards, the Fuki Holy Grail is worth pursuing.
かの地にて召喚される第726号聖杯は新作となる可能性が秘められている。我らが理想とする秩序に基づき、これを人の世より隔離せよ。
Potential Grail?
Yeah,
This is a potential man of Holy Grails?
Yeah. You know, they keep finding what they think is the Holy Grail, but it's not, you know.
This one isn't even a cup. What are you doing?
The Mages Association I belong to, an independent organization formed to conceal magecraft, made that decision. The Holy Grail War in this land is a competition between mages. The Fuki Holy Grail War allows a limited number of participants, and the association occupies only one of those slots. Someone specialized in combat would be selected for the position. The most appropriate candidate is a mage known for martial prowess, not academic achievement. The conflict in the Far Eastern Island was simply a nuisance of a ritual, far removed from the eternal power struggles of the association. Failure was not permitted, but there was no glory to be gained from this war. They chose me to fight it. I used a family heirloom as my summoning catalyst. Armed with the association's prestige and trust, and the sword, I left the association for Japan.
我々はわずかな不安も抱かない。そうだろう、バゼット・フラガ・マクレミッツ。君は優秀な魔術師だ。こと戦闘において君の右に出る者はいない。いては 君の立場が危うくなるからね。
They set me off with a devious smile. As I said, they had the utmost confidence and utter contempt for my combat skills. A god's holder. This title, ancient magical attribute passed down from my bloodline, defines my existence.
そうだ。私はマスターとして聖杯戦争に参加した。
That was my mission. To enter the war on behalf of the organization and win it. That was my only mission, I'm sure. So why? I had the vague sense that I was searching for something other than the Holy Grail. For something, someone. I must have wanted to meet someone more than I wanted the Holy Grail. I can't remember. What happened over the last few days? I know who I am now, but my memories since coming to Fuyuki are a haze. I remember joining the war as a master. I remember patrolling the town with my servant. But many parts are missing. The last several days. Right. My memories since arriving in town are shrouded in fog. In the first place, why was I asleep in this mansion?
おい、いつまでもボケっとしてんじゃねえぞ。時間もねえんだ。さっさと片付けに行こうぜ。
The Shadow's been speaking to me for a while. He's a servant, a hero from the past summoned and given form in order to serve me. A heroic spirit who serves humans, making him the highest order of familiars. There's a path between master and servant, a connection over which magical energy flows. My magical energy, simply put my life force, allows my servant to act. My body serves as its physical anchor, and I can feel it keeping him in the mortal realm. He's my servant, no doubt about it. But is he really the servant I summoned?
お前は私のサーバントなのか。
I asked him a question, my head pounding. The servant stands up and examines me. He must have finally sensed something wrong. So, do you know who this is?
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
I think I should.
Okay.
I know who the silhouette is.
Okay. I'm just wondering how much Fate Go actually spoils Fate Hollow Ataraxia, just from the general knowledge, you know?
I just know him and maybe one scene with the other girl that we don't really talk about.
I don't know if it's still the same or not.
Yeah, I don't know what they changed in this one, like they did in the other remake, remaster.
The shadow flickers and sputters like a flame. My instincts warn me. This man is my servant, but he's no ally. He's a beast who will try to kill his master, get free the first chance he gets. A master-servant relationship isn't built on trust. It's nothing more than a transactional relationship. The slightest sign of a flaw or vulnerability in that bond could lead to immediate betrayal.
おい、心配して相棒様が聞いてるんだぜ。答えるのが筋ってもんじゃねえの。
そうですね。正直に言うと、私の性能は低下しています。運動に支障はありませんが、意識に混乱が見られます。特に昨日の記憶が曖昧だ。
There's nothing to be gained by concealing my memory problems. I return my stern gaze and admit there's something wrong with me. But I'll hide what I can. I can't reveal the fact that my vision is impaired, nor that my memories are missing, not just unclear. These are my current weaknesses. If this servant realizes them, he'll probably pounce right away. The best I can do right now is act naturally as I can, try to extract intelligence from him, and try to restore my memories.
記憶が曖昧？俺を呼んでおいて何も分かってない。
聖杯戦争のことも自分が誰かもわからないってのか？おいおい待てよ、勘弁してくれ。それじゃあズブの素人と組んだ方がいくらかマシじゃねえか。
いえ、自分が何者なのかははっきりしています。あなたを召喚したことも、マスターとして聖杯戦争に参加したことも覚えている。曖昧なのはその後だ。例えば、どうして私がここで眠っていたのか、どうもよく思い出せない。
I seek the facts, showing no weakness. Seems to work. The servant's air of suspicion recedes.
質問を返しますが、私はどうしてここで眠っていたのか教えてもらえますか？
なんでかって、そんなもん俺が知るが。この洋館を隠れ家にするって言ったのはあんただし、俺を召喚してすぐ疲れたから休むって言ったのもあんただ。そのあたり覚えてないのか？
I do remember looking for a place to make my base of operations before I arrived in Fuyuki. This mansion, yes, this place was a potential location. My consciousness dims. I feel faint when I try to recall my memories. I shouldn't push myself too hard now.
この洋館を隠れ家にすると決めたのは私でしょう。それには覚えがあります。そしてあなたを召喚した。
I remember it vaguely. I'm sure I made a pact with the servant in this mansion.
そうそう。で、すぐに眠ったんだよあんたは。名前だけ名乗って私が起きるまで行動するななんて言いやがった。
Oh boy.
おかげでこっちはたまりまくりだ。
Give me a second. Okay.
殺し合いに呼ばれたってのに、なんだってお預け食らってなきゃなんねえのかね。
I only told him my name? Wait, more importantly, this servant's behavior is dangerous. He seems belligerent and reliable. What would be a concern if he enjoyed combat too much?
待ちなさい。確認しますが、私たちは基本的な戦闘方針すら話し合っていなかったのですか？
ないよ。きっと必要なかったんだ。あんたは事前にこの町を調べていたろうし、俺だって聖杯戦争がどんなものか呼び出された時点で頭に叩き込まれてる。要はより早く効率的に手段を選ばず他のマスターどもを殺していけばいいって話じゃんか。恐ろしい顔するなあんた。そう睨むなよ、おっかねえじゃん。何？俺気に障ることでも言った？
ええ、あなたとは相互理解が必要なようですね。私のサーバントがそんな考えなしでは腹が立つ。私は教会を代表する魔術師であって猛術家になる気はありませんから。
I cow my servant with a glare. The servant muses and looks away.
ま、相互理解はできないと思うけど。
He murmurs as if it doesn't concern him.
いいさ。で、何？教会の代表様はどんな戦いがお好みで？
ことは隠密に、無駄な戦いは行いません。まずは敵マスターの調査を優先。今回の聖杯戦争がどういったものかを把握した後、倒すべき順番を考慮し、撃破に移行します。
Those were my orders from the association. First, I need to investigate the three families administering the war: the Ainsburns, Tosaka, and Makiri masters. Then I look to the other three masters. Dialogue might help me identify mages who are willing to give up being masters. It might even be worth securing for the association. In any case, I would be embarrassing myself as an association mage if I took action before I gathered all of the necessary information.
は？使いっ走りの犬
じゃあるまいし、何悠長に言ってやがる。敵は見つけたら殺せよマスター。結局は潰し合う同業だ。出会ったら最後、逃げられないし逃がさないものだろう。
He's right, of course. I agree with him. I can't go against the association's orders.
従いなさい。教会は神秘を隠匿するための組織です。下手な騒ぎはできません。それに無秩序に戦えば一般人の犠牲が出てしまう。聖杯の入手は絶対条件ですが、町の人間を巻き込むことは極力避けるべきだ。
This isn't only about the Mages Association. The Holy Church is also involved in the war. When collateral damage occurs, they swiftly suppress the news to allow the ritual to continue undisturbed. What's the excuse we're gonna give this time? Gas explosion? Yeah, gas explosion. It's so smart. They'll never figure it out.
Hey, if it works, it works.
But excessive damage would earn their hostility. During the previous war, being the Fourth Holy Grail War, there was a master who indiscriminately attacked civilians. It is said that the priest serving as overseer declared that master as a foreign enemy and heavily penalized them.
それは手段を選ぶってことかな。
Ryonosuke and Bluebeard?
俺には思いつかないが、勝ち残るための一環として殺しはしない方がいいとか。
勝ち残るためではありません。私とて魔術師です。必要であれば手は下します。ですが、それでも人として最低限守るべきものがあるでしょう。
ああ、そりゃなんつうか。
He sounds listless. The servant heaves an apathetic sigh.
あんたさ、霊術使ってくんない？私には逆らうな、みたいな。そうしないと、あんたを真っ先に殺しそうだわ、俺。
He growls. The servant means it. He's not thinking about the aftermath. The rule about helping his master out of self-preservation doesn't apply to him. He's really after my head. He's telling me to use a command spell to prevent that. The Holy Grail grants each master 3 command spells, each of which can be used to issue unbreakable orders. There are a master's trump card that can enforce any command, but there are only 3 of them. I answer instantly.
断ります。飼い犬に命令される主人などいないし、飼い犬に殺される者など主人ではありません。あなたは私のサーバントだ。あなたがどう動くか、あなたがいつ死に挑むかは私が決める。
I return his bloodlust in equal measure. At any rate, I won't last long if I waste command spells on petty squabbles. I ball my right hand into a fist and inscribe a rune into the floor of my heel, ready to intercept his attack at any time.
なるほどね。なら考え方を変えてみるか。オーケー。俺はあんたのサーバントだ。飼い主には従うよ。
The servant folds easily. That was a little anticlimactic. I was ready for an all-out fight, thinking it might be a good chance to gauge my servant's strength.
なんだよ。それでも文句あんの？
いえ、問題はないけど。本当に私の言葉を理解しているのですか？
ああ、できるだけ死人は出すなってんだろ。それがマスターの方針ってことは理解したよ。で、他にはまだ言っておくことってあるか
Plenty, in fact, but not as part of a discussion about strategy. I can just give him orders according to the situation later.
よし、なら行こうぜ。いい加減ここにいるのも飽き飽きだ。
A servant urges me to go into the city. My body still feels unstable, but the city weighs on my mind. I feel as if my body craves the freedom of exercise after being asleep for so long.
わかりました。細かい方針は状況に応じて変えていきましょう。
I gathered myself. I'll leave my pack here for now. Only have a few uses of the blade, and I can't wield it properly in my current condition. Once we identify the other masters, I will consider who to use it against.
できるだけ死人は出すなか。いいね。そうできたら最高かもな。
The servant repeats himself cheerfully.
含みがあるのなら言いなさい。私の方針に意見があるならここで型をつけましょう。
だから理解したって。おっかねえからあんたとはまだやり合わねえよ。けどさ、それは無理なんだマスター。死人を出さないとか周りを巻き込まないとか関係ないよ。あんたがどう頑張ったところでこの町は4日間しか持たないんだが。
4 days?
なんですって。
外に出ればわかる。とっくにそんな状況じゃねえってな。この町の人間は日々溢れ出してる得体の知れない連中にどんどん減らされていってるんだから。
得体の知れない連中ですって。そんなバカな。あなた、私の記憶が曖昧だからとつまらない狂言を。
外に出ればわかる。百聞は一見にしかずだ。
The servant stifles a crackle. When I hesitate, the dark shadow takes my hand and starts walking.
さあ、聖杯戦争を続けよう。バゼットフラガマグレミッツ。今度こそ君の望みを見つけるために。
The match is built on a high hill. It's nestled nearly concealed by a thicket of trees, and there are no other horses or houses around. Bruh, why you say horses?
You're just thinking of Fire Emblem again.
Bruh, I have a headache. I thought that some fresh air would help clear my head. The cold night air muddles my thoughts even further.
どうしたマスター？まだ外に出るのは早かったか？
My servant teases me. I shake my head and keep going. My conscience slowly spins. I feel dizzy under the bright moonlight. It's quiet, bruh. I forgot how long the intro part is. Even though it's past 2 a.m., the city feels too quiet. But it might resemble my hometown. I grew up in a seaside town. At night, sea mist would fill the air, and people would lock themselves up in their homes, perhaps out of fear. The empty town felt like a sunken ship in the abyss. When I was a child, I wish I could run away from that place. I probably thought that everyone would forget me if I spent too much time at the bottom of the sea. Couldn't help but think that being forgotten by everyone was a curse, like the fate of all of the ancient gods. And now, the city Fuyuki is sinking into the ocean. It feels different from the Fuyuki of my memories. Too quiet, just like a ruin. Regardless, I can sense life in it. I keenly feel the breathing of an immense number of creatures. The air around me is filled with presences I've never experienced before. The servant mentioned a mysterious bunch, I hate to admit it, but his word seems credible now.
なんだあれ
I think we've been walking for about 2 hours. Oh, you know where we're going.
Oh boy.
The servant halts and look at a house.
すげえなこの辺りは見て回ったんだがまだ残っていやがったか
He sounds impressed. He's looking at an unremarkable house. It differs from the other houses in some details, but it's just a house that's still lit.
あんたはそこにいろまだ本調子じゃねえんだろ一足先に俺が様子を見てきてやるよ
The servant starts walking. I follow him, but the moonlight dazes me. How pathetic. To be honest, I don't know what the other servants are like, but I showed up not really wanting to do anything. Servants are a form of grand magecraft, whereby heroes enshrined in lore are summoned, given humanoid form or shapes, and made to serve as familiars. Yeah, humanoid. Yeah. It isn't the piecemeal boring of their power that spirit mediums do, but a rule-breaking feat that projects the entire person onto the real world. A resurrection exclusive to the Holy Grail War, short-lived clones, guardians of humanity revive in the current era. It sounds great. Autonomous weapons sure are handy. But it goes overboard and recreates their eternal selves too. The Grail, baby! Familiars don't need intelligence. That goes doubly for servants. If a familiar that's superior to its master gains knowledge and awareness, it's bound to overthrow its master. Luckily, I'm personally satisfied with my master. She's just the type of woman I like. But I still end up acting defiant. Why, you ask? You can't blame me. I might not be dissatisfied with my master, but I'm fed up with the whole world. I'm in the worst mood. How would you feel if someone left you in a dumping ground for dead bodies? While I was alive, the world was still vibrant enough. But now, it's a dying old husk beyond saving, with billions living in it. From the perspective of someone who knew it when it was a lively place, I'm obligated to feel a little resentful. I mean, I knew it would get consumed eventually, but at this pace? The sheer shamelessness of it makes me hate my own kind, but at the same time, I feel it's worth praising. Human power is just too freaking amazing. Visiting changes of morale systems. I wonder how many generations, how many new human species have been born and wiped out so far. They're going about it so fast, it's a little sad to see they haven't come up with an evolutionary theory that doesn't involve draining the earth dry. Gotta hand it to them, they sure did a bang-up job amplifying a ready-made system instead of inventing a new one. Anyway, they got no future, so I'd like to see them use the little time they have left to show some new growth. They already destroyed so much, you know. Where did we want to go? What did we consume the earth for? In other words, was it good and possible, or evil and impossible? I want to see the results that anyone can understand. It doesn't matter if we failed.
ほんと他の連中はどう思ってんのかね
As heroic spirits, they must feel some antipathy toward this era. Or does being a heroic spirit mean supporting humanity despite that, accepting the outcome, whatever it might be, just like how I reject all outcomes? Hypothetically, if an absolute godlike being exists and as an embodiment of goodness, what would it do if it were summoned to this era? Would it approve of the world or defend it? If it approved, then it would cause destruction. If it wanted to defend the world, then it would just watch. A proper heroic spirit would probably defend it. Someone with a screw loose would gladly lend a hand, while someone with only one screw left in their head might muster the courage to make the world anew. Stuff like saving the world and all that. Wow, I don't even want to meet someone like that, much less fight them. Either way, there's only one thing left for me to do. I'm supposedly a heroic spirit, but I'm not strong at all. I'm the weakest heroic spirit there is, even though my legend spans the world. Yay, I'm number 1! You're in luck, Master. You're winning the race to the bottom. It's pretty easy to come up with a battle plan. You just need to figure out how to eat up all the strong guys. I hate to admit it, but in pure fighting strength, she might actually be stronger than me. A heroic spirit that would lose head-to-head against a human, huh? Wish I could disappear.
だよな。正直いただけねえわ、あの女。
But let's say to try avoid killing anyone. That's exactly the kind of sheltered overachiever attitude I expect from an heiress to a noble mage family. What a noble example of humanity. Surely worthy to be a heroic spirit's master. But that's beyond me. All I can do is kill, and if I'm being honest, a bloodless victory sounds horribly dull. I'm the weakest, so I can't afford to be that scrupulous. Even if this is supposedly a war, it still uses a mechanism of slaughter that humans work really hard to make. Servers aside, masters are only humans. It would be simpler to plant landmines or drop bombs like they did the last war.
ま、今はそんな時代じゃないけどな。
I remember you, Kuritsugu.
前は物騒な時期だったからな。命の扱いは安かったんだな。
That won't fly this time. Mages Association is keeping a close eye. Modern humans are great at keeping public order. If we make too much of a mess, it will give away Bazette's position to the other masters too. It would be great if we could go full speed and settle this as soon as possible, but we should avoid tiring ourselves out with the consecutive battles every night. On that point, I agree with Bazette's restrained approach. I agree, so I do my best to obey my master like a servant should. Now, let's get back to the present.
待て、何をするつもりだお前は。
I ignore my faint-hearted master voice and head towards a house. No need for investigation. There's obviously people living inside. The lights are on. Sadly, I don't have the ability to sense humans, nor can I detect heat sources. My skills as a servant are zilch. But that's okay, there are humans inside. I turn to spirit form and glide through the front door. I materialize my weapon and head for the living room. I'll finish it quickly and cruelly like I always do. Even if by some mistake the world's strongest Superman is in here, someone who can outfight a heroic spirit, that doesn't pose a problem. I'm the weakest, I can beat the strongest human. That's why. I don't mean to brag, but I'm the strongest in the world if I'm up against a human. Blood sprays. Residents are dead. A middle-aged man, 2 boys, an old woman, and a grandpa holding a bloody knife. The guy's still alive.
何それ?
What a letdown. It was already finished by the time I came in. He's breathing hard. A heinous criminal who murdered 4 people. He seems to want to murder the old guy so badly, he doesn't care that I just came in. The old man scrambles back into the wall, desperately shaking his head. The scene and method of the murder are gruesome. Everyone is torn up beyond recognition, their blood, flesh and organs spectacularly strewn around the room. A happy family all together, with the suffocating stench of life and a gooey smear of living space. What a clean crime scene. And not a stain to be found in this performance. It's killing for the sake of killing. There isn't a single trace of plunder, humiliation, or hunger. I help him since he asked. The murderer is easily to ambush and kill from behind. After that, I returned to my original job. By the time I run to the house, everything is already over. There are 5 bodies in the living room. I based the numbers on the 5 heads recently severed from the nose up. I don't know how many others there were, but it's clear a massacre took place here. The servant speaks, standing idly in the middle of the carnage. He's holding a pair of wicked-looking daggers. They're shaped like bestial claws and fangs. He's holding them in a backwards grip. I've never seen weapons that look so difficult to use. Are those his weapons? Noble phantasms that symbolizes him as a heroic spirit?
おっかないぜマスター。そう睨むな。どうだ？一つ状況説明でもするか？
必要ありません。凶器と傷跡は一致しています。
Shadow nods in eager agreement. I don't need to examine this closely. The situation points to the servant as the cause of this grisly sin.
私からの質問は一つです。なぜ殺したのですか？
なぜって、これもあんたのためだぜ。俺は当たりを探しているだけだ。一人一人調べるのも、一人一人殺していくのも変わらない。要は目撃者を作らなければいいんだろ？ならよ、こうして潰していけば、いつかマスターに出会えるぜ。
Didn't hear a word I said. I'm prepared for some casualties in war. I'm a mage, which isn't so different from being a killer. But still, I never wish for senseless, unproductive deaths like this.
お前は人を殺すことが楽しいのか？
あ？バカ言うな。俺だって好きでやってるわけじゃねえ。こうして求められた以上、自分にできることをやっただけだぜ。あのさ、人型をしてるからって勘違いするなよマスター。サーバントってのはつまるところこういうもんじゃないのか？
質問に答えていない。私は人を殺すのが楽しいのかと聞いたのです。
I glare at the servant. The shadow holding the daggers responds.
とりわけ何も。第一、殺しちゃ楽しめねえだろ。いろいろ。
He snickers. He turns his vulgar grin on me, as if inviting me to join in on the fun.
貴様、それでも英霊か。
I can't hide how I feel. How strange. I've seen people like him before. A few an unexplained revulsion at this man's way of life. Some part of me refuses to tolerate him.
あんたこそ殺し合いが向かないんならマスターになんざなるな。しらけるんだよ実際。つまんね。せっかくのショーが台無しだぜ。喜んでもらえると期待してたのにさ。
そう。悪いけど、その期待には最後まで応えられない。今確信したわ。私たちは反りが合わない。あなたは私が最も嫌う人格だ。
I speak to my servant with naked hostility. All I feel is frustration and hatred at this person whose trust I need to gain. It's driving me mad. I thought I'd long since grown out of bearing my feelings and showing someone how much I hate them.
へえ。いいね。俺も基本的にあらゆるものが気に入らない。下手に気を許されるとイラつくんで、それぐらいがちょうどいい。こういうのも気が合うっていうのかね。
The servant doesn't seem concerned. I despise him, while he doesn't think anything of me. Neither of us has any affection for the other. He seems to be saying that mutual dislike won't cause any particular discord.
けどさ、あんたは割と好きな部類に入る。
He adds, "That's bizarre."
なぜですか？あなたはあらゆるものが気に入らないのでしょう。マスターとしてあなたがどのようなサーバントかは理解できる。あなたの方向性は人間を好むものではない。
とりあえずいい女だからな。気に入らねえけど好感を抱いてるんだ。
私が女だから。
女じゃなくていい女。
Bruh.
あんたさ、えらくそそるんだよ。体つきも好みなんだが、優等生なところとか、一般論を守ろうとしてるところとか、みっともなさすぎて見ていられない。わかる？こんな単一機能を発揮しただけの仕事じゃなく、何らかの意味を持って殺したくなるぐらい、あんたは俺を欲情させてるってこと？
Shadow laughs. I feel the directionality of his incarnation throughout our magical connection. There's no untruth in his words. He really does hate everything. He naturally sees everything as something to be killed, even if he has nothing to gain from it. That's the only possible interpretation. He's an embodiment of hatred that gains form as a curse just by being there, without using the incendiary device we call magecraft. However, that begs the question, why hasn't he tried to kill me, even if he's this bloodthirsty?
先ほどの話ですが、あなたはまず私を殺すと言い、それを抑えた。私に欲情しているあなたが令状なしで、どうやって私への欲求を抑えたのですか？
ああ、あんたはマスターだからな。あんたは人間じゃないってさっきルールを作ったところ。まあ要するにこの世で唯一殺す気になれない生き物になったってわけ。見てくれは女だけど中身は人間じゃないっつが、攻略対象外の生物にカテゴライズしたんだよ。
He doesn't hesitate, even if it's something that's obviously insulting to me.
私を人間扱いしないと。
I used to hear people say that I'm uninteresting or unattractive, but this is the first time someone say that they don't even see me as a woman. But no, say he doesn't think of me as human, but I interpret it that way.
あれ、信用できねえか？最大限の情報なんだぜ。こんなの最初で最後の特例なんだぞ。くそ、頭くるな。こっちは本気なのに。はいはい、そうですか。形のないものは見えませんか。しょうがない。こういうのなら信用できる？
Did he take my silence as suspicion? The servant tears the page from a notepad on the bloody desk and starts writing something on it.
ほい、これあげる。誰かに譲ったりしないように。
In Japanese, the note reads, Murder Exemption Certificate, valid until the end of the Holy Grail War.
何ですかこれは？
何って、人間じゃない証明書。これなら誰が見ても、あんたは攻略対象外ってわかるだろ。
He pushes a scrap of paper to my hands, saying, Isn't that nice? My earlier conclusion was correct after all. This servant and I are hopelessly incompatible. We can't stay at a murder scene forever. We quickly leave the house. I'm unhappy with my servant unilateral action, but what's done can't be undone. I doubt there's anything to be gained by arguing. However, I do feel a strange emotion. I can't trust the servant. Master and servant are connected. That's how I sense his alignment. His tendency to approve of murder and mercilessly slaughter his enemies, no matter who they might be. I'm the complete opposite. I accomplished my mission without letting personal sentiment get in the way. But this servant only uses personal sentiment to carry out his tasks. He acts on the personal sentiment of a desire to kill. And yet...
なんだ？よそに行くんじゃないのか、マスター。それともあれか？ここで異常を聞きつけてきたマスターどもをはめ殺すかい？
そんな見えすいた罠にかかる魔術師はいませんし、戦闘は第2段階からです。まずは調査からと言ったでしょう。
いや、結構いそうだぜ、間抜けなルーキーは。例えば、夜の巡回に精を出して勝手に死んでそうなやつとかな。
Bruh, you see this?
I'm reading it. I get that reference.
他の連中に食われるってのがわからねえんだよ。ほんと、富士の善人だね、ありゃ。
I ignore my servant flippant remarks and start walking. And yet, despite all the negatives, he doesn't feel unpleasant to me. He's the type of person I dislike the most. I disapprove of every aspect of him. Then why can't I bring myself to fully hate him? I close my eyes and feel our connection. Occasionally, something cool and refreshing accompanies the magical energy. A prayer that gnaws on my chest like homesickness or yearning. It's so hollow. The emptiness speaks to me. It tells me that this servant will never betray me, though I don't exactly know why. It tells me that he will lend me his chaotic will to make my wish come true. We resume our patrol. Tonight we're going to scout out the key locations in Shinto. We finish
What the hell was that word?
Monitoring Shinto for about 2 hours.
She made that up.
There are no signs of any mage activity. Furthermore, I've verified my servant's claim of a mysterious bunch. I still don't quite believe it, but Fuyuki is indeed changing. Here and there, I feel strange presences. Someone's always watching me. There are odd tears all over town. Despite all the trace of magical energy, there are no signs of magecraft at all. There doesn't seem to be a master amassing magical energy either. There are things eating civilians, but they don't seem to have anything to do with the war. No masters would have anything to gain from doing this. It would only serve to interrupt the Holy Grail War.
そうか。聖杯戦争を引きつけた外来の魔術師なら。
There could be mages present who covet the Holy Grail, but weren't chosen as masters. Someone like that could attempt to obstruct the ritual out of spite, or they could be acting under orders from a foreign organization to hinder the Holy Grail War itself. Regardless, I'm becoming more certain that there's an 8th mage operating in Fuyuki.
8人目？もう一人邪魔者が増えたってのか？
断言はできませんが、その確率が高い。私の知らない魔術師が第5次聖杯戦争に介入しようとしているのは確かだ。その魔術師の目的は分かりませんが。
They would begin by breaking the rules of the Holy Grail War. It might be best to think of them as an enemy to all of the masters, not just me.
そいつどんなやつ？
直接的な戦闘に自信がなく、広範囲の結界作りを得意としている。攻めより守りが向いているのでしょう。正しく魔導を学んではいませんね。黒魔術とドルイド思想が混同されている。
そういうんじゃなくてさ、強いか弱いかって話。
魔術師としてのスキルは初歩です。ですが、
The magical energy leave behind has a very dense aroma. Magical energy is only the fuel that activates magecraft. It doesn't have any effects on its own. But in some special cases where the magical energy alone exhibits attribute similar to magecraft itself, it leaves behind tangible traces. To use an example, it's said that the Ainsburn endowed the Holy Grail with a human persona. If this persona has magical energy, it would exhibit the magical attribute of granting wishes from the moment of its creation. Its life functions are directly linked to its function as the Holy Grail, so the magical energy it generates can take on miraculous forms that resembles magecraft. Incarnated demons are defined by the Holy Church are also examples of this. These entities are constructed as demons first and foremost, so that they can use magecraft at a higher level than humans. Our magic circuits are just imitation nerves. Their abilities tacked on behind our biological nerves. But demons don't need those pseudo-nerves. Their entire function as organisms is to attract demonic factors. Apparently, the church calls them true demons. They're different from the fakes that wear human thoughts and gain individual names. They're demons in the truest sense, sent by the Lord before humans named them.
何にせよ厄介な介入者のようです。つまらない行動原理の魔術師なら取るに足りませんが、教会に雇われたフリーランスだとしたら侮れない。そういえば前回の聖杯戦争で勝ち残ったのも確か
A freelance mage employed by the Einsburns. His name was Tritsugu Emiya. He was a combat-oriented mage who withdrew from the front lines after receiving a CO designation and was invited by the Einsburns. Tritsugu Emiya's activity would have overlapped with my profession if he were still active today. I'm sure we would have clashed. The situation is starting to spiral out of control. I can't change my overall approach just because of one more enemy. I'll continue gathering intelligence while avoiding civilian harm where possible, and learn about all of the masters. The problem is what comes after that. My servant's abilities are clearly of a low rank. In a stand-up fight, it's inevitable that he will exhaust his power and fall. I need to think about the order in which we will fight the masters, but our final opponent is clear. Einsburns, the Holy Grail lineage. It is said that they prepared the most powerful master. I fought an Einsburn homunculus before. It was defective, scrap model that managed to escape from Einsburn's territory and was hiding in the filthiest part of a human town. I was ordered to dispose of it, but the mission wasn't easy. Even accounting for my relative inexperience at the time, the Einsburn homunculus was stronger than the average mage. And now those same Einsburn have sent a master they claim to be the strongest. Frankly, it's impossible to calculate my chances of victory at this stage. Fighting the Einsburn master before knowing what card she has would be suicidal. The Einsburns keep a castle in the forest on the outskirts of town. Once I attempt to assault that fortress, it will be the final showdown in my Holy Grail War. Ah!
Hey man, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Ah, and I'm back. My bad.
Lastly, we arrive at the foreigner's cemetery at the top of a hill. Maybe the shadow of the Ironsburn still lingers in my mind. I feel slightly dizzy and weak at the knees. I don't want to get too close to this place.
どうしたマスター？考え事か？
Did the unease show on my face? My servant seemed rather worried about my condition. I'm thrown off by his sudden show of concern.
つまらない質問ですが、あなたは私が勝てると思いますか？
I voiced a timid insecurity without thinking. My servant's color changes. He turns away from me, his lips still curl into a sardonic smile.
その不安はまだ早い。勝つか負けるかなんだ。何を倒すかを決めてからなんだが。
His voice is strained. His posture hunched forward like a beast in front of its prey.
ついてねえな。どうやら悠長に悩む時間はないみたいだぜ。
He grins. I follow his gaze and see a master and servant. I sense powerful magical energy. The glint of a command spell on her left hand. She looks young, but she likely far more talented than me.
はじめまして。ひなびた荒野の魔術師さん。どう？お互いの名を知る必要はあるかしら。
Her scornful gaze looks practiced. She must be from some noble house. There's a humanoid figure next to the girl. I can't tell what class it is, but it must be a servant if it's with a master.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but then it went to her, and it's like,
yeah,
them shit's just sticking.
Bruh. I retrieve a pair of gloves inscribed with runes of divine protection from my breast pocket. They snag on something hard and pull that out too. Why do I have this earring? Why did I put it away so carefully? Question comes to mind, but this isn't the time for them. I put the gloves on. The girl politely waits for me to finish. I regret leaving my pack at the house. I bring it from now on, even if I only intend to go scouting. Even though I shouldn't use my secret weapon too early. It's better to have it and not need it.
敵の実力を測ります。あなたはサーバントの相手を。
あいよ。
He runs at the girl's servant without bothering to wait and watch. Two shadows clash. I slip by them, rushing the defenseless master.
名乗り上げる名さえ持たぬ田舎者でしたのね。よろしくてよ。エーデルフェルトの手にかかることを名誉となさい。
You see that? Elderfelt.
I see it.
You know whose last name is that?
I feel like I should know this. I'm blanking right now.
The Gonda shot she fires came from a gun. Let's see, what's her name again?
It was like someone super important, right? But like we didn't really see.
Luvia.
Oh, bruh.
It's a single action spell that doesn't let me close in. The girl is literally a magical cannon. It's not a metaphor. Elderfelt, the famous Finnish family, the jewel-weighing scales who are known for producing Gondor users. Those Elderfelts? I heard that the young head of the current generation is the pride of her clan. After seeing her skills, I can believe it. I can't defend against the curse of striking my thighs. While stopping, I use my left fist to parry the shots aimed at my upper body. I step in. My right fist lowered to my chest level. shoots into the girl's flank for a liver shot. I'm set flying. Something appeared behind her and threw me back as soon as it blocked my body blow. A swordsman stands between us. A servant. That's a servant without a doubt.
ならもう一人の少女。
As soon as I turn to look, the match is decided.
お願いセイバー
Another girl shouts. At the second girl's command, Saber defeats my servant. He's shockingly weak. In a flash of light, without you managing to get his daggers up, my servant head goes flying and he vanishes.
何よ話にならないじゃない今日が冷めたセイバー手っ取り早く片付けなさい帰って熱いコーヒーを楽しみましょう
The Saber servant nods wordlessly. Unable to fend off the bladed assault, I go down. This is the servant known as Saber. But what happened? Each of the girls commanded a different Saber.
下調べが足りなかったようねエーデルフェルトの当主は常に姉妹だとあなたの耳には届かなかったのかしら
Sisters, so that's their bloodline magical attribute? Mages society normally abhors the presence of two heirs, but the Scales are famous for this. Meaning that both of them count as a single master. Each sister summons and commands a different aspect of the same heroic spirit.
まず一人私たちの手にかかることを光栄に一番初めに倒されることを恥と知りなさい残るマスターはこれであと5人ですわ
The girl voice resonates with the moon. Saber doesn't spare any emotion for me, and silently plunges a sword into my chest. I black out. The moon spins like a bleached skull. Thus unfolds my Holy Grail War once again. The curtain falls, with no end to the story and no conclusion in sight. Evanfield Black Knight 2. Oh boy, let me mute this. Just in case of copyright, you know? So bright. Okay. So that's the opening. That's the first opening. There's another opening that happens later on.
Oh boy.
I had such a dream.
Oh, okay.
It still isn't 6 a.m. when I wake up. It will make sense when how we're gonna split it. The light filtering through the window is somewhat strong, and the air coming between the panels seems somewhat cold.
しまった。またやっちまった。
Be right back. I'm gonna get some water because you know.
That's fair.
Back.
Welcome back.
The summer heat is over. I remember it's already October. It's not October yet, but it's getting there. You know?
It's moving too fast.
It's now the season where it's uncomfortable to sleep without a blanket.
昨日の夜は、
I spurred my not quite awake brain to action. Last night, I think I did maintenance on bicycle number 1, changed the chain on bicycle number 2, and then drifted off to sleep with nothing better to do.
さすがに地べたで寝るときついな。もうじき冬だし、布団一式へ運んでおかないと。
I roll my shoulder and breathe. Breakfast in the Emiya household begins at 6:30. There's still plenty of time until then, but only if you aren't the one cooking. I have to get up at least 30 minutes before breakfast to have enough time to make it.
さくらのやつ、最近飯作り終わってから起こしに来るんだもんな。まったく、いつから人の趣味を面白おかしく奪うような性格になったんだろ。
It can only be her sister's influence. Anyway, it means I have to get up before 6 if I want to make breakfast myself. As the man of the house, no, as her cooking instructor, I can't let my pupil get ahead of me. As soon as I go into the hallway, I smell breakfast. I also hear the steady rhythmic chopping of a kitchen knife. It looks like breakfast is already 80% complete. It's a pleasant morning and a typical scene. I decided to roll with it.
おや、おはようございます、シロ。今朝は少し寝坊ですか？シロ、どうしたのです？黙りこくって。私の顔に何か
？Half a year ago, something like this happened when the weather was still cold.
顔色が優れませんね。まったく、また土蔵で夜を明かしたのですか？シロ、鍛錬を欠かさぬ心構えは立派ですが、それで体を壊しては半人前だ。
Yeah, I'm still a rookie after all. It's been half a year since the Holy Grail War. People don't grow up that easily.
聞いているのですか、シロ？いいですか？リンに留守を任されている以上、私にはあなたを監督する義務がある。不節制が続くようでは、私にも考えがあります。
That's right. Osaka isn't here, so Saber's in charge of maintaining discipline in our house. Anyway,
セイバーの考えってどんな？
シロが一番苦手なことを。いくら言っても守らないのですから、監督として身近で指導をするしかない。シロが悔い改めないというのなら、今日からでも部屋をシロの隣に移しましょう。
she utters a terrifying suggestion with a smile. Saber sleeps in the guest house Japanese style room. Back when I asked her to move out of the room next to mine.
お断りします。住居を変える理由がありません。
She was pretty stubborn about it. In the end, I convinced her that a bodyguard wasn't necessary now that the war was over. That happened a little while ago. Since then, I recovered the composure every healthy young man should have.
反省した。明日からきちんと自分の部屋で寝る。
結構です。まあ、この条件が効果てきめんというのは私としては複雑ですが、これもシローの健康のため。身近で警護できないのが不安ではありますが、シローが安眠できないのでは仕方がない。
Saber heads off to the living room. It's only natural. Who would feel yearning for a typical morning conversation? I forgot to greet her. I need to make sure to do that here.
セイバー、おはよう。今日も一日よろしくな。
はい。シローも気をつけて。
I go to the living room with Saber. For some reason, my vision feels foggy and I rub my eyes. Eyes are a little wet. It's a pleasant, typical morning I've seen countless times. I must be so happy that I yawned.
いただきます。
Everyone claps their hand, not quite in unison. Table set with grilled fish breakfast for 6.
はい、そんなわけで今朝はさくらが早起きして作ってくれました。みんな、特にそこのぐうたら人間はさくらに感謝しつつよく噛んで食べるように。
Two people nod at me seriously. I'm not talking about you, but to Team Fujimaru, trying to trying to trade their bodied spinach for the simmered chicken.
Bodied that spinach? I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry. I know you're trying.
What was it say?
Boiled spinach. You said bodied.
Oh, tried their boiled spinach for the simmered chicken. Oh.
You've been going at this for a few hours, man. I'm sorry.
卵焼きと交換して。
いいけど、まだ納豆苦手なの？食べず嫌いはダメよ。と言いつつ、卵半分ならうなずくお姉ちゃんであった。むふふ、納豆とご飯の良さがわからないとはまだまだひよっこね。
半分か。いいわ。そのレートで交換してあげる。どうせこんなに食べきれないものはそうやって知らないうちにさくらの関係に引っかかってなさい。
10日交換成立。卵半分でイリアちゃんの納豆ゲットだぜ。あとさくらちゃんの関係ってなんだ？
大丈夫。ご心配には及びません。カロリー計算はちゃんとやってますから、よく噛んでちゃんと運動すれば余分なお肉なんてつきませんね。そうですよね、セイバーさん。さくらの言う通りです。体格が違うので断言はできませんが、タイガだけ体重が増すということはないでしょう。ほら、セイバーさんもこう言ってますし、じゃんじゃん食べちゃってください。おかわりいっぱいやりますからね。言われるまでもなく、さくら、山盛りでお願いします。
I meet Ryder's eyes. This is like we're thinking the same thing, but silence is golden.
ライダーはもうお茶碗からだけど、
私は一杯で結構です。セイバーほどの消化器官は持ち合わせてはいませんし、燃費が悪いわけでもない。お茶をいただいていますので、さくらの食事に専念してください。
Ryder pours herself a cup of tea. The way she silently brings the cup to her lips is so elegant.
燃費が悪いとは聞き捨てなりませんね、ライダー。私とて必要最低限であれば一杯で十分だ。ですが、こうして用意された以上残すこともないでしょう。兵糧は無駄にしてはいけませんし、何より
フロッキ大根美味しいよね。あ、セイバーちゃん食べないならちょうだい。
お断りします。
いや、
何よりせっかくさくらが用意してくれた食事です。簡単に済ますのは心苦しい。美味しい料理は素直に心の赴くままいただくものです。
Did some just break again?
Yes. Saber just voiced a wonderfully wise opinion. Or so I say, if she didn't ask for a third serving. Everything should be consumed in moderation.
あれ、今日の味噌汁なんか味違うね。白が手伝ったんじゃないでしょう。なんかバラバラな感じ。味が濃いくせにじゃがいもは細かくきれいにカットされてる。下手なのに繊細。駆け出しの彫刻師みたい。
ああ、いや、何事も経験だし、変わったことをしとかないとな。
ふん。 私は前のが好きだけど、まあこっちも将来性はなくもないかな。セラが作る和風料理もこんな感じだし。
Ryder places a hand on her chest in relief. Hopefully she isn't lying. To tell you the truth, today's miso soup is Ryder's care for work. This morning, I overslept and found Sakura and Ryder both in the kitchen. Saber and I set the table while keeping a watchful eye on Ryder struggling with the soup pot.
藤村先生、そろそろ時間です。文化祭の準備会始まっちゃいますよ。
あっちゃー、さすがに今日遅刻したら竜道くんに怒られるわね。食後のお茶さえも楽しめないのか、教員生活。
Fujini gets up with her helmet in one hand, ready to ride her moped. The tiger!
じゃあさくらちゃん、先に行ってるわね。シローも遅刻しないように来るのよ。進学しないからってあんまり気を抜いてサボらないように。
Our English teacher, age 20, single, leaves with a smile and a wave. Let me check something.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why he started trailing off.
Oh, it is thundering.
Oh, it seems you've gotten my weather.
Fujini's been visiting earlier than usual since the cultural festival was coming up. That goes for Sakura too, since she's the new Kyoto club captain. The morning practice during the pre-festival period is just a quick meeting. So she actually has about 30 more minutes of time than usual.
文化祭、もうすぐですね。姉さんもそれまでに帰ってこられればいいんですけど。
そうだな。夏休み中に帰ってくるなんて言っておきながら、もう10月だし。あっちでなんかあったのかな、遠坂。
Nothing big, I hope.
リンが長期滞在してるのは自業自得よ。だいたい1ヶ月で済むわけないじゃない。宝石圏の真似事をして失敗したのよ。まあリンには100年早いから万が一なんて起きないだろうけど、もし第二魔法を暴発させてたらそれこそどうなってたことか。
Ilya looks exasperated. It did happen in her castle, though. I guess anyone would hold a grudge over something like that. Let's rewind 2 months ago. One day before summer break, Tosaka was in her usual mood.
ロンドンに行く身としては切り札が必要でさ。なんでも今季は鬼人が多いって言うし、極東の田舎者としては貫禄の一つでもつけとかないとね。
That's what she said before casually. Okay, knowing Tosaka, she probably did take precautions, whipped up an extra small miniature of the Jewish sword to wear as a pendant that let her observe energy waves from parallel worlds. That turned out to be a spectacular failure on a scale we ordinary folks couldn't even imagine. As a result, she lost all the data, material, and even the money she borrowed from Sakura to prepare. According to Ilya, she's a freak for even surviving the accident. That freak became a walking corpse after checking her bank account balance.
エミヤ君、アルバイト先紹介し。
That would have been bad enough, but one day something absurd happened. Later they would call it the Winchester Affair, a tale of the price one pays when reaching for true magic. And so...
さすがに今回はピンチだわ。このままだと封印指定を受けちゃうかもしれない。その前にねじれちゃったところを直さないと。
Tosaka went off on a trip to the clock tower, the headquarters of the world of magecraft in London.
けどさ、あれって結局どういうことだったんだ？単にイリアの城がしっちゃかめっちゃかになっただけだろ？
もう分かってないわね、シローは。リンは武器として加工してない得意点をぶっ放しちゃって、この町はちょっとしたターミナルになりかけたんだから。因果率が狂って事象が合成して未来の次に過去がつながりそうになったって言えばわかる？
ああ、要するに何でもありの世界になりかけたってことか。
わかりやすく言えばね。厳密に言うと、この街で起こりうる可能性なら全て引き寄せられた世界になりかけたってこと。
Every possibility would have been drawn out, huh? Like winning the lottery, getting invaded by aliens, achieving immortality, or everyone in Fuyuki coming to kill me. Stuff like that. Every dark joke that we can't completely rule out ever happening would come true.
なるほど、それであんなことに。けど、あれはそういうのとはちょっと違ったような。
It's more like a fairy tale world. Something like Dogson's Wonderland. A maze-like escape game with our lives on the line.
あれには私たちも驚きました。リンがしようとしたことは人の手に余ることです。ことによっては聖杯戦争より大元になってしまう。
One of the victim muses. Ryder wasn't the only victim, included everyone here, plus one.
どうしたさくら？なんかあったのか？
大したことじゃないんです。今ライダーが言ってたことで少し。
Sakura hesitates. If she doesn't want to continue, I would just nod. But
聖杯戦争って言葉でしょ。さくらが反応したのは。なんだ、気づいてないのかと思ってたけど、まだ半信半疑だっただけか。
the Winter Girl didn't fail to catch that.
聖杯戦争がどうしたんだよ、イリア。もう半年も前のことだろ、それは。
そうかしら。少なくともサーバントたちはそう思っていないんじゃないかしら。ねえセイバー、ライダー、あなたたちならこの空気に気づいているわよね。ライダー、セイバーさんも何か知っているんですか？
いえ、私は何も。
No, definitely heard that thunder.
I thought that was a game.
イリアの言う通り、この街の空気が張り詰めていることは承知しています。小さな、本当に些細な違和感なので様子を見ていたのですが。
A subtle feeling of wrongness? Are you kidding me? Why would Ryder wait all this time to bring up something so obviously bad?
セイバー、ライダーの言ってることわかるか？
はい、憶測に過ぎないことですが、よろしいですか、シロ。
I nod silently.
では、率直に言えば、さっきだっているのは町ではなく、私たちサーバントです。そうでしょう、ライダー。私たちは数日前から共に軽い敵意を抱いている。理性ではなく本能が互いを倒すべき敵だと告げている。それはつまり聖杯戦争時におけるサーバントの高揚感ですか。認めたくはありませんが、私も同じ結論です。
Saber and Ryder glared at each other. What they're saying is very simple.
そうか。要するに聖杯戦争が起きてるってことだな。
The reason and methods don't matter now. That's the only possible conclusion.
そんな、
んですよ先輩。聖杯なんてもうないじゃないですか。
Be right back. Back.
Welcome back.
I can't remember the last time it was thundering here.
それにほら、聖杯戦争が起きるなら教会からお知らせとかあるんじゃないですか。
ああ、けどないよな、そんなの。それじゃあ、新しく聖杯戦争が起きたんじゃなくて、終わったものが何でか再開したっていうのはどうだろう。それなら合点がいくというか。
The Master is still alive, the servants are still here, and we still have our command spells. Our left hand still has one command spell I neglected to use.
へえ、そっか。それなら十分あり得るわね。第5次の勝者はシローだけど、シローは聖杯を使わなかった。サーバントもまだ残っている状況だし、何かの弾みで戦闘状態が再開したという解釈はありかも。
敗者復活戦ということですか。しかしイリア、聖杯戦争の勝者がシローというのは誰が決めたのです。私は勝者のいない戦いだったと思うのですが。
Ryder isn't saying that because she doesn't accept my victory. She's dissatisfied that the war had no victor and proves of me not being the clear victor.
勝者を決めるのは他ならぬ聖杯よ。結果はどうあれ、聖杯はシローを勝者として捉えている。他ならぬ私が言うんだから間違いないでしょ。
わかりました。では聖杯としてのあなたに問いましょう。この状況をどう打開するべきなのか。
Ryder is looking at Ilya earnestly. She must see the resumed Holy Grail War as a threat, because it would put Sakura in danger.
ちょっと待ったライダー。別にどうもこうもないだろう。再開したっていうが、 そもそも聖杯がないんだ。戦う理由がないじゃないか。
よくできました。シローの言う通りよ。確かに最近の冬季はどこかおかしいけど、そう目くじらを立てるほどのことじゃないわ。だいたいね、サーバントが聖杯戦争後も限界してるって時点でおかしいんだから、これぐらいの異常容認しないとやっていけないわよ。
そうそう。仮にライダーたちがいることでよからぬ企みを持ったやつが来ても変わらない。だってそのよからぬやつを迎撃するのもライダーたちだからな。強者の条件って知ってるか？目立つやつは敵を作りやすいけど、その敵から当然のようにみんなを守れるやつを強者って言うんだ。腕が立つだけの人間はただの暴れん坊で、俺が知る限り2人は本当の意味での強者だと思うけど。
はい、またもシローの言う通り、今日のシローは物分かりが良くて100点満点です。
I'm glad you approve. Because I know you're just gonna laze around all day anyway.
だから問題があるとしたらあなたたちよ、シェイバー、ライダー。あなたたち戦いを再開したいの？
断じてありません。まあライダーが戦うというのであれば受けて立ちますが、それはこちらのセリフです。あなたには幾度となく敗れてきた。あなたが私に機会をくれるのなら借りを返しても構いませんが。
I can practically see the sparks flying. When you peel away the piece of veneer, they really are not rivals.
よかった。ま、発情期の猫じゃあるまいし、いくらあなたたちでも理由なく暴れたりしないものね。退屈だからって人間狩りをするような趣味もないだろうし。
イリアスピール、その例えはどうかと思う。私はそのような悪鬼ではない。まあ彼女には前例があるので弁護することはできませんが。
Ryder looks frustrated, but she doesn't protest. I don't think Saber's any less bestial than she is in certain respects, but setting that aside.
つまりどうなったんでしょう。
他の連中が襲ってくることもないだろうし、しばらくは様子を見よう。まだ事件なんて起きてないんだし、無理に調べて回ることもないってことかな。
そうですね。あ、それじゃあ他のサーバントさんに聞いてみたらどうですか？何かおかしな感じしませんかって。ランサーさんとかよく街で見かけますけど。
Sakura makes an odd suggestion, but I'm completely fine with it. I bet Lancer would be willing to share his take on all this.
では私たちも折を見て調べてみることにしましょう。それとさくら、そろそろ登校の時間ですが。
あ、本当だ。ごめんなさい。すぐに片付けちゃいます。
いいえ、後片付けは私の仕事です、さくら。あなたは落ち着いて登校してください。
ありがとう、ライダー。それじゃあよろしくね。
Sakura cheerfully gets ready to leave. I still have about 20 minutes left, so I'll help Ryder.
行ってきます。先輩、サボっちゃダメですよ。
Sakura hurries off to school. Morning is over, for now.
二人とも食器は流しに出しといてくれ。
Keep see flashing outside my window.
Damn, is it that bad?
I don't know, man. Both of you, give me the dishes to rinse. I'll take care of them all at once. I'll take care of them all once I get changed.
助かります。正直、洗い物はまだ苦手です。
Ryder isn't clumsy, but she sometimes can't control her own strength. She's a bowl breaker in a different way than Saber is. Anyway, I'll go back to my room. And then...
シロ、 先ほどの話ですが、夜の巡回をするのなら声をかけてください。イリアスピールはああ言っていましたが、私はどこか引っかかるのです。
I appreciate the thought. I'm glad she understands. I feel a little guilty about it, but part of me is excited to go back to half a year ago.
わかった。折を見て夜に出かけるときは声をかけるよ。街の様子がおかしいっていうのは確かなんだし、万が一に備えてパトロールしよう。まあそもそもセイバー以外と巡回をするなんて考えられないけどな。
はい。あなたならそう言ってくれると信じていました。シロ。
Same here. If Saber accompanies me on the patrol, I shouldn't die too easily. I guess I die too easily. Time is past 7:30 a.m. I should go to school or relax at home. Things have gotten strange, but rushing won't help me learn anything.
ま、気が向いたら調べてみるか。
Fortunately, I have 3 days off starting tomorrow. You're meant to be relaxing, not distressing. I just need to live my life without being too tense. This is the game structure!
Oh boy.
So where do you want to go first? Wanna go talk to Taiga or do something else? Do to read the temple? Go to school?
Let's yell at Taiga, because why isn't she at school when she left? You bum.
Okay, your turn to read now.
Well, I have some time, so I'll clean my room. Shouldn't be much work. I don't actually own a lot.
しかしな。
Strangely, my things have piled up day by day. It's like having a rabbit that gives birth to a litter every time you take your eyes off it. I know the calls. I know it very well. There's nothing I can do to stop it.
ま、軽く掃除機をかけよう。
But I already know that if I get out the vacuum cleaner, I want to vacuum the neighboring rooms and won't be content until I've covered an entire building. This is supposed to be relaxing. I need to be sure to draw the line and stop somewhere. Push the vacuum cleaner around. I found the cause of the increasing stuff, or rather, the hoarding. Just as I was wondering what she brought today.
ありゃ？シロ何してるの？
掃除しようと思って。
了解。じゃあ後のことはよろしく。
ちょいと待て。
Don't just drop a box of junk in my room then leave.
それはなんだ、藤根。
だってほら、シロが冬眠するときに必要かなと思って。
Do I really look like I'm that type? Where's the glasses? Also, junk wouldn't help someone hibernate.
藤根、この部屋は俺のねぐらであって、ビーバーのダムか何かじゃない。いや、むしろカラスの巣の方が的確か。
言われてみればそっくりね。けどシロ、最近のカラスはバカにできないわよ。バイタリティあふれるワイルドぶりで洗濯物のハンガーでも巣を作るんだから。
Huh. They even use hangers in their nests? Reminds me of a puzzle game. Crows are supposed to be smart. They're adaptable too.
まあそれはともかく。
My bedroom is not a storage space. The shed in the yard has already turned into one of Fujine's storerooms. Won't let her take over this space too. Wish she built a nest in her own house.
もしや俺の部屋で冬眠する気か藤根。
トラって冬眠したっけ？
熊は冬眠するけどもどうかな。しない気がする。
Is she saying she'd hibernate if she found out that tigers do? Actually, I can imagine her trying to pull it off.
いいよね、冬眠できる動物は。冬の間ずーっと穴蔵で寝ていればいいんだから。
冬眠って秋にはたくさん食わないといけないし、
How's the autumn?
先はガリガリになるし。
It seems okay.
それっていわゆる一つの天高く馬こゆる秋に食欲の限りを尽くして。
Kept seeing it pop up in the corner, so I was like,
ってこと？
I realized it was working. Man, I sometimes wish she'd hand over some of whatever it is that keeps her so upbeat.
ますますしたくなってきたわね、冬眠。
仕事どうするんだよ。
冬眠休暇制度はないか。
Just use your paid time off during winter break. Wait, what's that?
What?
And then bury yourself under the kotatsu. Here it turns people into lazy bums.
で、
Paid time off, yeah, what's
それ
that?
は柿の段ボールに見えるけ
I
ど、
don't know what that
ど
is.
んなガラクタが入ってるんだ？
え？柿に決まってるじゃない、白。
Well, I suppose... Wait, no. Are they actually persimmons?
ここまで持ってくるのは大変だったわよ。
ご苦労様。で、なんで俺の部屋に？
台所が手狭だったから適当に置き場所探してたのよ。でもほら、誰もいないところに置いて忘れられちゃうともったいないじゃない。ならシローの部屋がちょうどいいかなーって。
はあ、そうですか。けど藤根、前は今にドドーンとみかんとかスイカとか置いてたじゃないか。
そうなんだけどね、最近はセーバーちゃんとかさくらちゃんとかいるし、散らかしちゃ悪いじゃない。
実に素晴らしい心遣いですが、その思いやりがどうしてここには適用されないのか。
Use vacuum cleaner as a tool to open the box. Wait, what? Inside I see rows of bright, glossy persimmons. How the hell does that work? What?
やっぱり餌がいるかなーって。
How's he open the box with the vacuum cleaner? Does he... How?
Just uses the cleaner part to open the box. Probably not like the old clothes.
I just imagine those big old heavy vacuum. I don't know, man.
You don't have those. What sort of vacuum do you have?
We have like the small, slim ones now. It still doesn't have a hose.
No, you don't have hose?
Nope.
Oh.
そうそう、もううちにドドドーンって。
Must have really gotten a big shipment in then. For whatever reason, get so much fruit every season. I wonder if they're bound for some farmer's market. Grandpa Riga once said it was a price for being part of the family.
あれくらいあるんなら軒先で干し柿にしようかってほど。
干し柿は渋柿だぞ。それを生で送りつけるのはどんな嫌がらせだ。
Anyway, we have 2 boxes of persimmons. Pick one up and find that it's rather ripe and plump.
これ、早々に食い切らないとまずいな。
でしょでしょ。
もうあっちは朝にかき、昼にかき、夜にかきのかきの大盤振る舞いでさ、シローにもこの秋の風情をお裾分けしてあげたいという温かいお姉ちゃんの配慮なわけ。
Considerate, rather than dumping what you can't finish on me. Still, they aren't bad as far as persimmons go. Actually, these are great quality.
大ないな、このまま傷むのは。
大丈夫じゃないの？みんなで手分けすればあっという間になくなるわよ。
みかんでもノルマがあったけど、今度は柿か。桃と梨は早くなくなったんだけどな。
Recall the assortment of fruits that have gone through our house. Have a lot more people to consume them than half a year ago, so they should go quickly.
これからみかんとリンゴが待ち構えてるのにね。セイバーちゃんならたくさん食べそうだし。
リンゴと柿は料理に使えるからなんとかなるかな。とにかくこれ別の場所に持ってくぞ。
Can't clean my room with these in the way. The room on the north side is open, so I can just set it down in the hall around there.
1箱くらいシローの冬眠よ。
そんなにたくさんいらないってば。ほら藤ねえもん。
わかったわよ。よっこらしょ。
It's the afternoon now, which means different events.
Oh boy, replayability.
You can't go to school anymore since he's ditched morning classes.
Oh no, I'm going to get in trouble with Sakura.
Oh my god.
Oh, I heard that.
Bro.
That's unusual.
That's unusual. I guess we just switched between events.
Okay, that's fine.
Caster's just standing there, seemingly lost in thought. Good timing. There's no one else around, so I asked her about the restarted Holy Grail War. Cass just settled down for now, but she did cast a bounded field on the entire town before. I should make sure she isn't up to no good again, even if it's unlikely.
キャスター、ちょっと話をしていいか？
Holy crap.
She removes her gloomy hood and shoots me an icy look.
何かしら。あなたの方から話しかけてくる以上、いい話ではないでしょうけど。
I feel like she's on her guard. She is so sociable when I ran into her in town, but now it's like she's back to half a year ago.
いいか悪いかはあんた次第だ。単刀直入に聞くけど、最近裏で何かやってないか？こう禁欲的な寺の生活でストレス溜まってつい昔の癖が戻ったとか。
We seem to have gotten off the wrong foot, so I tried to phrase it delicately without offending Caster.
面白いことを聞くのね、ボーイ。何？こんなところで話しかけてくるなんて。誰にも見つからず殺されて埋められたりしたいのかしら？
間違えた。最近街の様子がおかしいことに心当たりはありませんか？
Sorry, ma'am. You scared me straight. The most cunning strategist of the servant flashes me a devilish smile, showing me she hasn't lost her edge after 6 months of domestic life after all. Lesson learned.
初めからそう言いなさい。それとストレスなんて溜まっていません。
It's like hearing a drunk person insist they're not drunk. I sure hope things are okay at Ryudo Temple.
そっか。けどたまには運動してみるのもいいもんだぞ。マラソンとか竜道寺の階段を往復したりとか、アインツベルンの森で火力演習したりとか。
Mountain woods would be a more than sufficient proving ground for Caster to blow off some steam. Plus, Berserker might be even willing to play along for the mock battle.
心遣いは感謝するわ。けどわざわざ森に出る必要もなくてよ。ここでも軽い運動はできるもの。まあ走り回るのは私じゃなくあなたになるでしょうけど。
Uh-oh, we're really getting off on the wrong foot. At this rate, the war will just repeat itself. I should stick to business.
いや、ストレス発散の話はまた今度にしよう。で、街の様子のことなんだけど。
心当たりはないわね。街の様子がおかしいことは気づいているけれど、その意図も原理も私の知るところではないし、興味もありませんから。
そうか。まあすぐにわかるなんて思ってなかったけど。
If I ask Castor, it might not take her much effort to figure out exactly what's happening. The Holy Grail War has restarted. All of the servants are present, and I have this odd sense of deja vu.
まあそれはいいとして。キャスターはこの件には関わってないってことでいいんだよな。
信じる信じないはあなた次第ですけどね。
信じるよ。キャスターいろいろと企み事はするけど嘘は言わないだろ。
Actually, Castor never lies. Wonder if it's her idea of virtue or fairness.
キャスターは今の状況には何の関心もないと。関心がないってことは他のサーバントとやり合う気はないってことだよな。
当然でしょ。得るものがないのに魔力を消費するなんて魔術師にあるまじき行為です。それはあなたにも。いいえ、坊やにはそんな観念はなかったわね。
Castor chuckles. I can tell she's making fun of me, but not in a mean-spirited way. She sounds bright and cheerful. Anyway, it's clear she has no intention of helping me figure this out. She might even prefer things to stay as they are.
わかったよ。要するにあんたは何もしないんだな。
ええ、坊やには悪いけど私は一切介入しない。聖杯戦争を再開させた犯人を探すというのなら自分一人でおやりなさい。あら、あっさりと納得するのね。あなたのことだから頭を下げてお願いしてくると思ったの。
いくら俺でも無理なことは頼まないよ。キャスター調べる気はないんだろ。なら自分でやるさ。それでどうしようもなくなったらまた来るから。その時はコンクラベだ。
Huh. Was she looking forward to turning me down? Castor looks disappointed.
あなた、大丈夫？気づかないうちに衰弱死する呪いでもかけられたんじゃない？らしくないわ。いつものしつこさはどうしたの？
Got handed to a world-renowned witch. When it comes to being a worrywart, she's on a different level than Tosaka. Actually, if she wanted to make me give up, I wish she used some of her broad magical repertoire to neutralize or hypnotize me. Feels like a waste to weaken me with verbal discouragement. Anyway.
恋なんてかけられていないよ。あんた以外にそんなことできるやつはいないだろ。それよりさ、あんたから見ると俺はやっぱり目障りだったんだな。
I say what I think, without any ill intent behind it. Once again, Castor looks taken back. She sighs, looking like my remark threw her off balance.
何を言い出すかと思えば今更でしょうね。ええ、はっきり言って坊やは目障りよ。あなたは勝者で私たちは敗者ですもの。どう落ち着いたところで敗れた時の屈辱は忘れがたいわ。それにあなたがいると私は安心できない。聖杯戦争の勝者もあなたの青臭い正義感も気分が悪い時には見たくないね。
Oh my god. I could hear the rain. Did you hear the rain?
No.
Okay. I can't
To be
hear
fair,
it with my
I don't think you can like hear the thunder half the time when it's over here either.
Still though. She doesn't dislike me for her own sake. I can see that she's wary of me for another reason. I gotten a good look at what that is already, so I just nod. No need to get hung up on it.
せいぜい気をつけなさい坊や。一人でいる時にあなたにいっそ握りつぶしてやろうと思うことがあるわ。セイバーがいる以上そんなことはできないわだけど。
嘘つけ。セイバーの報復が怖くて手を緩める性格じゃないだろう、あんたは。周りに手を出さないのはそれ以上に大事なものがあるからだ。
Like her peaceful life at Ryudo Temple, for example.
勝手に言ってなさい。いいこと？あなたがあと少しでも汚い人間になったらその時は容赦なく借りを返してあげるわ。自己嫌悪で死にたくなったのなら欲望に負けて堕落なさいな。私がとろけるように殺してあげる。
The extraordinary witch smirks. We really can't get along after all. She's all but declared war on me, even after claiming she doesn't want to fight.
この辺りが潮時か。と、あと一つ教えてくれるかな。今の街の様子って別に害はないんだろ？で、これから悪化することってあるか？
ええ、害もないし悪化することもないわ。それは私が保証してあげる。そう、こんなもの一時の夢ですもん。最後まで何も起こらず元通りになるだけ。
Good. I will continue my investigation the old-fashioned way. It's enough to know that Castor is involved and has no plans to do so.
じゃあな。次は機嫌がいい時に声をかけるよ。
そうなさい。私もセイバーとライダーの2人を敵に回すのは避けたいわ。それと一つだけ忠告してあげる。いい？夜の教会には近づいちゃダメよ。あれはあなたの手に負える相手じゃないわ。
So we're going to the church, right?
She puts on her hood and leaves. Oh, did she take it off during our conversation just to be nice? Oh, boy. As evening falls, I start preparing dinner. I glance outside and see that the sun is already down. They say daytimes are short this time of year, so I better stay sharp if I want to enjoy the sunset.
シロ、お風呂洗っといたわよ。使ってないバスタオルどこ？
セイバーに聞いてくれ。洗濯物の片付けはセイバーの仕事。
I answer by beating a rhythm with my kitchen knife. I can hear the bustle of multiple people behind me in the living room.
先輩、お醤油切れてます。商店街まで買い出しに行ってきますね。
もう遅いし、買い出しは明日にしよう。藤年地からちょっと分けてもらえばいいよ。イリア、さくらと一緒に。
Oh, Ilya's not here. She invades the house of Fujine in the morning, but she's often absent in the evening. If she does show up, it's usually suddenly after dinner when we're all relaxing.
では私が同伴しましょう。今朝の話もある。夜道の一人歩きは危険です。
セイバー、あ、そりゃ助かる。ライダーが行くと藤年とこの若い衆さんが怖がるからな。 ささっと行って帰ってきてくれ。
Saber and Sakura let me know when they heard Saber and Sakura let me know that they heard me. Take an empty glass bottle and cheerfully head off to visit the Fujimara group.
シロ、調理中にすまないのですが。
Ryder comes in as the other two depart. Ryder doesn't show up in the living room until 7 o'clock sharp. She reads in her room all day till then.
はいよ、何？
シロの留守中、ゴシップの定期購入をしろと見知らぬ人物が訪ねてきました。断ったのですが、まだ諦めない。取ってくれるまで毎日来ると不屈の闘志を燃やしているのです。
Have you ever had this before?
I think a couple times we had some like people come up and try and sell us stuff, like actual stuff, you know, like vacuums and stuff, and we always said no.
Okay.
率直に言って、あれは敵とみなして良いのでしょうか。
いいな、断じてみなしてはいけない。
Because people would die. Be kind to people and yourself. Ryder's a patient person, but she doesn't waste time categorizing people as friend or enemies. This person's an enemy. This person's a friend. She's absurdly fast at putting people into those boxes. Saber's somewhat like that, though not really. Saber's definition of friends and enemies is broad. Once she decides you're on the wrong side, she doesn't hold back.
わかりました。自信はありませんが、明日もおとなしく彼の話を聞いています。
無理に付き合う必要ないぞ。新聞ならもう撮ってるって言えば3ヶ月はやってこないからその方向で。もしくはさくらを呼べば即時解決。
さくらですか？しかし、ああいった出会いはさくらも苦手だと思いますが。
苦手なものって克服できるらしい。さくらの新聞勧誘の交わし方はすごいぞ。見ているこっちが怖くなるぐらい。
She leads them on into throwing in other subscriptions and add-ons, but then she turns them down at the very end. And her smile when she says, "I'll call the police if you don't leave," is too shocking for any man to bear. It's an aggressive defense on par with a Kyoto woman offering you Babuzuki to get you out of their hair.
なるほど。日頃温和な分、本気で怒らせてはいけないというのは理解できます。ところで、そのさくらはどこに？
セイバーと一緒に藤村組だ。すぐ帰ってくるから藤姉とテレビでも見ててくれ。
盛り付けの手伝いはしなくてよろしいのですか？
気持ちだけで十分。今日は大皿一枚で事足りるから。
Ryder gives me a quick bow and head back into the living room.
ライダーさん何するのよ。せっかく手に入れた伝説のラケットレインボーガンデムのお披露目なのに。
すみません。こちらのニュースが見たかったもので。
うわ、明確すぎてもはや理由になってね。なんでよ。退屈しないわよそのアニメ。ラケットのくせにフロッピーとかピザとかレーザー砲を内包したマット兵器とか使ってね、もう面白いとかつまらないとか超越した次元の作品なんだから。
Ryder nods expressionlessly along to Fujine's explanation while watching the news. According to her, reading is a key part of her lifestyle, but TV is purely a hobby.
しかし、なんだな。
Our house really is lively now. Imagine how much noisier it's going to be. Imagine how much noisier it's going to get once we all sit down for dinner. It's past 9 p.m. after dinner. Dinner ended without any major incidents. Everyone returned to their own rooms. It's still too early to sleep, so how should I enjoy the rest of my time? Well, what do you think we should do?
We should go to the church. Even though we were told not to.
By myself. I go check out the town. I know what Saber said, but there are some things I can't know unless I'm alone.
What's the worst that could happen?
I slip out outside, doing my best to stay unnoticed. It's peaceful around the Emiya house, not a suspicious figure in sight.
なるほど。これは半年前の再現になるんだ。
Why did I go outside alone, you ask? Why didn't I ask Saber for help? An outside observer would be able to understand. No matter how little danger there is, any rational person would know better than to venture outside alone. Just because there aren't any enemies around doesn't mean there isn't something strange going on in town. Apparently, acting alone is only useful as a fishing strategy to offer myself up as bait. Speaking for myself, I know it's bad that I don't even know my own intentions until I act.
気まぐれで選んだんだけどな。ま、何事も経験だ。
I start walking, staring up at the night sky. I could just go back to the house if I sense danger and hole up in my room until tomorrow. I gaze at the moon. The moonlight illuminates the darkness, making the air seem clear and serene. Now then, I hope I can find something so out of the ordinary, even a blockhead like me can understand it.
Apparently not, because no one's mentioned the damn moon.
What are you talking? It's just a regular black moon. Which way to go?
So we can't get to the church right now. Damn.
You go Ryudo Temple?
Yeah, alright, let's bug Caster and, what's his name? Suzuki. The mountain gate is silent. The stone steps stretch into the night sky. For some reason, the long stairway appears as if it extends into the sky itself. Fortunately, the moon isn't directly above Ryudo Temple, so the stairs end at the temple, rather than literally leading to some otherworldly lunar realm. Peer into the temple from the gate. Nothing seems amiss in the temple grounds. If I want to investigate further, I have to go inside.
そこ。あと一歩で首を落とすことになる。
But as you can see, a servant still guards the mountain gate.
あんたも暇なんだな。もうここを守る必要はないのに、律儀に役割を果たしている。それとも何か、もしかして仏像泥棒とか多い？
盗っ人はとんと見かけぬが、違うものならよくどうぞ。そうや、今もお前の横を通り過ぎた。
Of course, there's no one there. All I feel is a lukewarm breeze against my cheek.
やめてくれ。寺で幽霊の話なんてご法度だ。ただでさえ一人ぼっちでおっかないんだから脅かすのはなし。
Oh, I see. Servants are spirits too, so he might actually mean it.
なあ、もしかして本当に出るのか、ここ。
出るとも、お前が気づかないだけだ。私も生前はまっとうな百姓だったからな。霊感などあるわけもなし、同業を見るのはここに来てからのことになるな。
Makes sense. Well, I can't see them, then no harm done. The only ghosts that can hurt humans are the ones that we can see. If they're invisible, they won't pose a threat to my life, no matter what they are.
知りたければ一度死んでみることだ。ここの女狐ならば臨死程度二つ返事で引き受けると思うな。
お断りだよ。キャスターは今一つ信用ならない。なんか初めは善意で引き受けてくれるけど、仕事中に悪知恵ひらめいて土壇場で裏切りそうな気がする。
違いない。 あれがサーバントのいでたちをしているときは気をつけるがいい。
Esther's probably a good woman at heart. She's reformed now, but after living a life stained with treachery and dirty dealings, she still has moments where she smirks and slips back into witch mode. Among the servants I shouldn't let my guard down around, she's gotta be one of the riskiest.
しかし、今宵は何用だ。つまらぬ用向きなら昼にしろ。門番たる責務はないが、霊樹の縛りは働いていてな。この時間に外から来る者には加減できん。
ああ、そうか。あんた、霊樹でここを守ってるんだっけ？
Servant was unrelated to the Holy Grail War to begin with. Assassin's only role was to intercept enemies who attempted to breach a gate with his sword. He wouldn't have anything to do with disturbances in town, nor would he care.
帰るよ。退屈の邪魔をしてすまなかった。
なんだ、冷やかしであったのか。
あんたが守ってるなら大丈夫。今度来るとき覚えてたら土産でも持ってくるよ。
Leave the mountain gate.
それはそれは。ならば、見目麗しい花を一つ、いや、二つ、所望しよう。不満があるわけではないが、こう月ばかりでは、男が廃るというものだな。
I think he's asking me to bring Saber and Ryder. Not sure whether to call him bold or bizarre. He might be the only guy who'd make a pass at two servants who used to be his mortal enemies. Though, I can relate. A beautiful springtime night like this might be a nice occasion for an evening party. About time to head back. I don't necessarily need to turn up anything tonight. There's always tomorrow. Return to the Emiya house. Still some time before the night's over. Well, my plan was ruined. I was going to do something stupid and get us killed. The day is over. I lie down, splay out my arms and legs, and let fatigue overcome my body. My mind sinks into the calming numbness of sleep.
How do you do that?
I need to know your secrets, please. I'm desperate. I feel so free. It's a bad omen, so I can't trust a break in my consciousness. Sleep is a rite of passage to end one day and begin the next. Everyone returns to the hollow of memory. I sink and relax into the abyss.
You could say it's a hollow ataraxia. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, you're so clever. There's a lot to think about and do, but I can decide tomorrow. For now, I commend myself on a good day's work. That's why I tell myself every day I get nothing done. Program plagiarism.
Oh, Saber at the harbor. Where'd you see that? Did you just see a rice bowl when you clicked on her?
No, I blinked and missed.
Saber says as she looks back. There's nothing else to see. I came here on a whim, and the first person who I found was Saber. A white blouse and an ultramarine blue skirt, her shining golden hair. I could tell that it was Saber right away, even from afar. Yet I didn't call to her for a while, even as I came close to her. This must not be her first time seeing the ocean. She's staring too far into the distance. I can't help but think that. How stupid. Saber's hometown probably should be by the seaside.
この国の海は穏やかですね、シロ。
ああ、ここは内海だからな。遠くに行けばもっと荒い海もあるよ。
It would be grand if the waves surge on the cape like the black current at the Pacific coast, or the rough waves of the Sea of Japan. Taking Saber to a place like that sounds like a dream.
私の故郷の海は風が逆まくと、まるで銭湯の白馬がたてがみを逆立てて走るようでした。あるいは白亜の岬の上から遠くの陸地を眺めれば、海霧の向こうに長く続く対岸が。
Okay, the mic can't pick up the rain anyway. Just had to make sure, you know.
No, that's fair. I feel like if I can't hear it, it's okay.
Even though it's a calm sea of a warm autumn day, I can picture that scenery when Ryder describes it. A more harsh and solemn scenery that isn't similar. It can't be seen from the ocean now. I glance at Saber's side profile. When she's talking about her hometown, it feels somewhat painful.
いつか私の国に平和が訪れれば、船に乗って異国の大地を見てみたかった。大陸から来る騎士たちの語るガリアの黄金の平原、エリンの民の住まうヒベルニアの緑の丘、あるいは銀融詩人たちの語る歌に編まれた遠い大地に、私の旗を翻し、未知の文物をこの目に収めたかった。
I have no words to respond with. Discussing an ending that couldn't be fulfilled is not my job right now.
そういうことを思い出していました。私は恵まれている。未練ではなく良き思い出として、どんな奇跡が働いたのか。私はかつての国を思い、シローのいる国で今も記憶をつなげている。
Saber turns around. The sea breeze flows through her arms as if to bless her.
この地は私を包み込むように暖かくていい。いずこの大地も住めば都と言いますから。いつかシローにも私の故郷を見せたいものです。たとえ時代は変わってしまっても、あの緑の丘には私たちが生きた時代の息吹が残っていると信じたい。
A hope similar to envy. There's no words for me to say as usual.
シロ、どうしたのです？辛そうな顔をして。何かあなたを困らせるようなことを口にしてしまったのでしょうか？
そうじゃなくて、セイバーがそんな風に故郷の話をするのが初めてだったから。
The hometown that Saber talks about is scented like illusions and grass. I think hard about what kind of scent Fuyuki would give off when talking about it in another country as an example.
故郷は遠くにありて思うものだったっけ？
誰の歌かは知りませんが、その郷愁はわかります。誰しも離れてみなければ自分がどこにいたのかはわかりませんから。
ああ、それは。
I feel like I've heard something similar before. When you break something you don't feel that attached to, you realize that something was important in exchange for mourning something that won't come back.
離れてみるまではわからないか。けど、なんていうかな。この町で育って、この町で暮らすのが当たり前すぎてさ。どこか遠くに行っても、結局はここが帰りたい場所のような気がするよ。
はい。その言葉にはシローのあり方を感じる。
Is that a red pole in that island? Or is that a guy?
I think that's probably a dude. It's probably some old man fishing.
異国で故郷を思いながらも、あなたの心はこの町にあるのです。それが正しい。誰にとっても故郷とはそういったものなのですから。
I nod to Saber's words. There's no one who wouldn't love the land they grew up in, even if they don't have any clear feelings of affection. That is a human instinct that's incorporated with an unconscious foundation that's hard to go against. Yet, even so, there are some unique souls who hate their hometown so much that they want to leave. It might be because of the strong sunlight. I feel like I'm getting a bit dizzy. Since Saber was at the port for once, I got caught up in my thoughts of thinking something out of character for me, like about my hometown. Alright, for a change of pace.
そうだ、そういえば魚好きだよな。
ええ、特定のものを除けば好みですが、もしやシロ、ここの港には魚市場があると。
いや、さすがにない。あー、でも秋の魚はいいな。サンマにユズ。
この国の情緒ですね。
Thus tonight's menu was decided. It would be good if there were some that were fatty. Well, any fish during the season would be good no matter what. And bring out the flavors up to the skill of the chef. However, it's only in times like this that there's no one fishing all day.
期待しています、シロ。
あ、尽力しますと。セイバーはどっか寄ってくところはあるのか？
いいえ、特にはありません。そろそろ戻りましょう、シロ。
I leave the port, being urged by Saber. The sea breeze pushes my back. The horizon in the distance. I wonder if the wind that blows from a distant foreign country crosses this country and eventually goes back to its hometown. Illustration added to the gallery.
Yippee. Oh boy.
What's another row? Special 1, special 2.
Soccer being hung?
Huh?
Go back to the funny picture?
This one?
Why does it look like Sakura's being hung? You know what? I don't think it looks like that. I think that might be the point.
So where should we go next?
Well, I feel like the big pictures of the people might be more important than the other stuff.
So where should we go next? You want to talk to Sakura or you want to talk to Lancer?
I think he did save us. Let's throw him a bone, you know.
Yeah. So Lancer?
Yeah. Surely nothing bad will happen to him right now. There's a familiar face at the port. Well, Lancer can show up anywhere. He's actually a regular with his hobbies in the afternoon like this. Now, how should I call out to him? About the Holy Grail War. Oh. I need to check on his intention first, after all.
It's the only option you have right now.
I thought he was just gonna yell that out. He's the type that falls clearly into combative among the servants. It's possible that he would gladly adapt to the current situation, always happy to fight anything.
あ？誰かと思えばセイバーのマスターか。
Why isn't this a skin in FGO yet?
Because you got a CE, that's the same thing, right?
一瞬誰かと思ったぜ。
Letting my guard down my ass. Despite stealthily approaching him, he noticed me from nearly 10 meters away like it was nothing.
似合わねえからアサシンの真似事なんざするな。第一盗み取ろうにもまだ一匹も釣れてねえぞ。どうも今日は当たりが薄い。夕食の調達なら他を渡ってくれ。
And that's rare for Lancer. Good to survive anywhere. Whether it's land, sea, or mountains, to be out of luck. No, that's not the problem.
夕食の調達ってなんでだよ。
そりゃお前のところに提供してるからだろう。夕方になると元気な姉ちゃんがやってきて、生きのいいやつちょうだいなんてバケツ一杯持ってくぞ。
それはご迷惑をおかけしました。というか、藤根の土産に魚が多くなった原因がこんなところに。世の中狭すぎる。
それが人の不思議ってもんだ。まあ、あの姉ちゃんそのものが不思議の塊だが。で、飯が目的じゃねえなら何しに来やがった小僧。
Ultimately, he is a servant, with business never far off. I thought he had become complacent with peace, since he had assimilated into city life more than Saber and the others. But of course, that's not really the case.
何しにって真面目な話をしに来たんだよ。あんたに世間話なんてしても仕方ないんで手短に聞くぞ。
Oh, that's a pout.
あんた今の状況をどう思ってる？
No, first of all,
どうしてまだこっちに留まっているんだ？
Lancer is Kotomine's servant. But Kirei Kotomine passed away half a year ago. Servants cannot exist if they lose their master. Therefore, it's odd that Lancer is here in the first place.
どうしても何もマスターと契約しているからだろう。ギルガメッシュの野郎はともかく、俺にはマスターなしで限界できる力はないぜ。
契約って、だって琴峰は
死んでるな。確かに奴はくたばった。が、どういうわけだか契約は続いててな。俺もそのあたりは気になるんだが。ま、こうしてあるんだからいいじゃねえか。生きてることを悩んでもしょうがねえ
I
だ
wonder
ろ。
if I should auto it so like I don't give like the dialogue.
汝あるがままを行えってな。
It's up to you. Unless it's got that long delay that
どう
annoys
して
you.
じゃなく、どうやってにすべきだろう。
What he said opens my eyes. His whole, I'm well aware that the current situation isn't normal, but what about it? I'm just me, so I'll do what I want mentality. Surely, he's telling me to let it be. His dauntlessness makes all my worrying seem inconsequential.
じゃあなんだ。あんたは琴峰がいないのに契約が続いているって状況を解明しようと思わないのか？
ああ、無理して調べる気はねえべさ。向こうから何も言ってこねえ限り気ままに過ごさせてもらうだけよ。
それは聖杯戦争についてもか。戦いが再開したことはあんたも感じているんだろう。
ああ、それね。確かにサーバントを倒さなければいけないなんて衝動なら湧いてきてるが、それだけだ。
俺は中立ってところだな。あまり乗り気はしねえが、やるってんなら相手になるさ。
Lancer isn't lying. I'd have thought Lancer would be more spoiling for a fight, but even he seems apathetic about the situation. That's right. I'm the one who thought Lancer had assimilated more than Saber. Guess that means he's enjoying his life here.
そっか。ランサーにとっちゃもうセイバーもライダーも身内だもんな。自分から殺し合うことはないんだ。
わけねえだろ。サーバントは全員敵だぜ。
He quickly answers. The same ruthlessness as when he nearly killed me half a year ago.
なんでだ。あんた誰とでも仲いいじゃないか。なのにみんな敵だっていうのか。
バカ。それとこれと話は別だ。敵でも好きなやつは好きでいいんだよ。敵だから憎まなくちゃいけねえ理由なんてねえんだから。
Is the Lancer so cool?
My jaw drops. I was already amazed by how bold he was. This blows me away on a whole nother level.
参った。すごいなあんた。
小僧に褒められても嬉しかねえよ。話はこれでしまいか。なら釣りに戻るぞ。そろそろ当たりが来る気配だ。
Lancer returns to fishing as if nothing happened. I'll leave the port, satisfied with the answer that I got.
I'm not sure we'll be able to finish this game by the time I go to my brother's wedding for like 3 weeks.
Oh no, I did look it up. People say it was like around 40-ish.
Yeah. But it's 60 to get everything, you know.
Oh boy.
We'll
Lancer said
see.
that there's no need to hate enemies. Those feelings at the battlefield are separate. But on the other hand, that means if Lancer were facing an opponent that was family or a loved one, he would still kill them without prejudice. You know, this is gonna sound stupid, but I've never really looked at his earrings before until that close up.
Oh. Really now?
I'm legally blind. I don't look there. It's past 9 p.m. after dinner. Dinner ended without any major incidents, and everyone returned to their own rooms. Still too early to sleep, so how should I enjoy the rest of my time? Well, I picked last time. You should pick this one. Nani.
This is Saber Day, you know. As for my business with Saber, about the Holy Grail War, I don't really feel like it, but I should at least ask once. What does Saber think of the resumed Holy Grail War? I reminded myself to stay as level-headed as possible and called to her beyond the sliding door.
今の状況をどう思っているかですか？
まあ、こうやって面と向かって話してなかったからな。一度は聞いておこうと思って。
それは構わないのですが、果たして私の話で手がかりがつかめるものか、シローの力になれればいいのですが。
Jesus Christ.
Yo, you heard that?
Yeah, I heard that one real good.
参考意見じゃなくて、普通にセイバーの考えを知っておこうと思って。
はあ、私の考えですか？
そう。今後の方針とか、誰が怪しいとか、そういうのでも構わない。セイバーが今の状況をどう思っていて、どこがおかしくて、これからどうしたいのかを聞かせてほしい。
It's quiet for a moment. Saber seems to be organizing her thoughts without thinking too deeply. I start to feel anxious during the pause. I wonder if she will say something I didn't even realize.
そうですね。なぜ聖杯戦争が再開されたのか、私には分かりません。ですが、戦いが再び始まったのなら、勝利しなければならない。私のマスターに敗北は許しませんから。
なんか懐かしいセリフだな、それ。
はい、意識して使ってみました。シローが必ず勝利できるよう願をかけてみたのです。
Really? I say that just now felt more like a pep talk than a wish. From bystander points of view, might even have seemed like a threat.
私の考えはそれだけです。騒ぎが起きないうちはこうして過ごし、何者かが牙を剥くのならこれを撃つ。私たちサーバント自体が災いであるのなら、その災いをもって敵に思い知らせるのです。シローが言ってくれた通り、当然のように皆を守る力であるために。
Well, that's what Saber thinks. She wants to protect our life together, like I do. I'm incredibly happy to hear that, but a fundamental question still springs to mind.
俺もその方針でいいと思う。けどセイバー、今の状況正しいと思うか？
それは言うまでもないことではないでしょうか。聖杯戦争が再開された以上、予断を許さない状況ですし。
そうだな。半年前みたいに全員がやる気になったら大変だ。まあ目的がないんだから誰も競争なんてしないんだけど。
Still, I want you to hear Saber's clear view on right and wrong.
そうですね。聖杯は私たちが破壊した。それだけは正しいと言い切れる。最後の夜、あなたと二人で長い石段を登ったことを私は忘れません。
まあその後は離れ離れになっちまったけど、最後には合流できたんだっけ？お互い相手には苦労したと思うけど。
ええ、私は英雄王を、シローは神父を、リンの霊樹で聖杯を破壊した。
That's how the war was settled half a year ago. You see how they're fixing the route's endings?
Yep.
I fought alongside Saber during her time in Fuyuki. It's probably the only way things could have ended.
シロ、どうしたのです？不思議そうな顔をして。聖杯がなければサーバント同士では戦わないという考え
To be
はお
honest,
か
this
しいで
does
すか
answer one of my questions of like, would they give us like a concrete answer to certain things? The answer's no.
まあ他の連中に探りを入れて危険かどうか判断しなくちゃいけない。
I will say you do get an answer at when you play through the game, but you know. Oh wait, I didn't read that. Oh.
It was voiced.
Oh, okay. I confirm what Saber thinks. Now I just need to do the same for the other servants as soon as I can.
シロ、どうしました？トイレですか？
いや、話も聞けたし、今夜は早めに戻って休むよ。時間を取らせてすまなかった。
あ、はい。おやすみなさい、シロ。時間的にはまだ余裕がありますが、確かに疲れているようですし。
ああ。セイバーもおやすみ。
We exchange our farewells, and I close the door. It's dark outside. I gaze up at the ominously shaped moon through my window.
いや、いろいろと都合のいい話をどうも。
Absolutely. I speak as if I'm inviting I'm inviting the moon here. I didn't learn anything new, but the time spent was worth it. Now I go back to my room and sleep.
I'd be in like purgatory or something.
Talk to Sakura or
Nah, we can talk to her. I don't want people to think I hate her or anything. I'll go talk to Sakura about lunch. I have a big family to feed. It's a lot easier when we both work at it together. Sakura normally lives at the Mato residence. She stays at my house on weekends and long holidays. Ryder and Saber prefer the Japanese-style rooms in the main building, while Sakura and Tosaka prefer the Western-style rooms in the guest house. On top of that, Fujine and Ilya show up sometimes for meals, so the population of the Emiya household has exploded.
Sakura, いるか？
先輩ですか？ちょっとダメ。いや、いいです。はい。
I have no idea if it's okay to go in or not. I think the fine gave me permission to enter. Or maybe she was telling me she's fine for now and I should come back later. I did suddenly intrude on her, so maybe I should leave and come back after all.
おい、忙しいなら後にするけど。
そんなことはありません。はい、どうぞ。
それじゃあお邪魔します。
お待たせしました。先輩、どんなご用ですか？
その昼の相談に来たんだ。ちょっと早いけど早めに来ればさくらとのんびりできるかと思って。
それはありがとうございます。
いや、お礼を言われるようなことじゃないけど。
Bashful now too. How pathetic. I should be used to being around her. I start to feel shy whenever we're alone together.
I don't know why, but every time that you read a sentence with I in it, I don't hear the I register.
I.
Yeah, I feel bashful now too. I couldn't hear the I part for some reason. I don't know.
It's I'm talking right into it. Maybe I just need to enunciate more. I am being a little quiet, I guess.
Okay.
Since people are asleep.
It's okay. It's okay, but you know.
悪い。
I just wondered why it was like
立
that.
て込んでたみたいだけど。
違うんです。ちょっと二度寝しちゃって。でもですね、先輩のおかげで目が覚めましたからぐうたらさんにならずに済みました。その意味でありがとうございましたというのはどうでしょうか。
ああ、そういうことか。なら遠慮なく。
I have no reason to refuse now. I enter and sit down in Sakura's bedroom. There's a faint, sweet aroma in the air. Huh? Is that perfume or air freshener?
少し強すぎました？
別に冷房も暖房も。
いえ、先輩も香りに気がついたみたいで少しフレグランスを使ったんですけど。
Well, it was perfume. I don't know what brand it is, but it smells good. So Sakura uses it too.
Have you ever used cologne before?
Yes, sometimes.
Sometimes.
まあ似合うと思う。
The person who uses perfume most often in her household is Tosaka, I think. She's pretty conscious about using different scents for different situations.
遠坂の場合は変な薬の匂いをごまかすためにつけてるけど、さくらは違うんだろ。
私は見よう見まねです。姉さんはいろいろやってますから大変ですよ。
Huh. Have they been given each other makeup lessons? What a harmonious sibling relationship.
なるほど。けど俺には似合わない話かな。さくらと遠坂がしてる分には聞いてて華やかだけど。
そうですか？男性でもコロンとかちゃんと使うと素敵ですよ。
つけたらセイバーや三つ釣りあたりに男が香水臭いなんてダ弱だと怒られそうだ。
Women like it when you're clean and smell good. You should be clean and smell good, by the way.
先輩のこと神格化してますから。でも似合うと思いますよ。ライダーもちゃんと専用のにしたいんですけどね。あんまり気を使わないからな。
いろいろ大変だな。しかし
As I sit in Sakura's room, I remember all the members of our household who came up as we were talking.
増えたな。この家も住人が。
そうですよね。私がこっちにお邪魔するときには賑やかでいいなと思ったんですけど、ここまで増えるなんて思いませんでした。
Sakura laughs. Right. Only she and Fujine know what this house used to be like. It's changed a lot in a short time. Not sure whether to be impressed or shocked.
誰か出かけるとあっという間に誰もいなくなる家だったな、ここも。
She nods. Fujine comes and goes, but doesn't live here. Sakura came over to help with breakfast and dinner. She didn't used to stay over during the day. For a long time, I was the only person who lived here. It made me feel lonely, but now that I look back, that was rather...
そうですね。こんな広いお屋敷に先輩一人なんだって最初は結構びっくりしちゃいました。
It was over 2 years ago. Back then, Sakura was a serious girl who never smiled. She showed up one day with a brooding look and said she wanted to start coming here.
そうだったか？さくらの家も随分と広いけど。
いいえ、先輩の家の広さと私の家の広さは違います。マトウの家は初めから人嫌いです。けどここの部屋たちはすごく満たされたがっていました。ライダーもこっちの方が落ち着くって喜んでくれましたし、セイバーさんだってきっとそう感じ取っているはずです。
そうなのかな。これは合宿所みたいになったとか、分担するようになって掃除の手間が省けたかなとか思ってたけど。
昔は大変でしたよね。先輩の家の大掃除。
Sakura smiles, fondly remembering the past. There's still a lot of unused rooms, but before most of them were used for storage. Buildings quickly fall into ruin when people don't live in them. It was quite an undertaking to clean the entire compound.
今年の年末のお掃除は随分楽ができそうだ。
ライダーはお掃除得意ですよ。だから大船に乗ったつもりでドーンと。
Sakura looks as proud as if she was talking about herself. Ryder does like keeping things tidy, but her bigger asset would be her strength, I guess.
しかし昔みたいに静かなのが懐かしいと思ったことはないか
The question slips out. No reason for it. It's just what I'm wondering in the moment.
先輩と二人っきりになれないのはちょっと残念かなって思います。
She's right. We used to be the only ones in the house before Fujine came over for breakfast, and she often used to wake me in the shed. She's saying that she wishes she could be alone with me now.
そうか
The realization takes me by surprise. I used to see her as a little sister. She's matured so much that I have mixed feelings about staying as a brother figure. In an attempt to avoid eye contact, my eyes wander over to the bed.
でもですね、先輩。賑やかなのがやっぱりいいです。お料理もたくさん作れますし。
そうだな。
ちょっとお風呂の順番が大変だったり、お洗濯物が多かったりしますけど、全然平気です。
あ、その辺も全処しよう。二人で。
We both rush to agree with each other. I wonder if Sakura's trying as hard to hide her pounding heart as I am.
先輩は昔の静かなのが懐かしいんですか？
あ、いや、そうでもないかな。昔は昔で今は今だし、いいところ、悪いところは半々だろう。
No, that isn't true. I don't have a single bad thing to say about life right now.
ですね。私ももっと賑やかでもいいかなって。
今度は誰が来るんだ？誰が？
Issei? It's hard to imagine him coming all the way down from the mountain. You never know. Even Tosaka's been coming over recently. Give us the Issei route, you cowards.
こっちにお引っ越ししてきませんかね。
イリアは大変そうだ。
Her mates would have to come with her, so we'd have to suddenly accommodate 3 more people. We're almost at capacity as it is. Then, I lightly slapped my thigh in realization.
しかし、どちらにしてもだ、さくら。人数が増えても減っても、我々台所組に対しての期待と責任は大きいからな。努力しよう。
The number of cooks will increase even if the residents do. We actually used to have too many cooks compared to residents.
やっぱり腕の振るいがいがあります。
Just remember what Ren's specialty is?
食欲の秋だしな。
Wasn't it
今は
Chinese?
Yeah, Chinese food.
そうですね。
Let's see, like Chihiro's Japanese food. Sakura was like Easter, like Western baked goods or something like that. And then Ren was just Chinese food.
Yeah, can a Japanese girl speak a little German and also be Chinese? You know? I'm starting to get a little hungry after this chat. Maybe it's about time.
さくら、就職どうしようか。
台所に行ってから考えましょう。先輩と二人ならどんなお料理もできちゃいますから。
そっか。じゃあ他の昼食メンバーが誰か確かめてくるか。
We stand up and leave Sakura's room together. It's a typical unremarkable morning. Our warm, uneventful days have been passing in peace and quiet.
Oh, Mitsuzuri!
The evil unknown. I guess that's something to say for later.
I finished my lunch, so maybe I'll try taking a stroll. Number 1 leisure spot in the city, Waterfront Park, is the perfect date spot for couples. Date? Couples? No, it's my precious alone time. I shouldn't think about unnecessary things. I just need to relax. It's a bright and good day for a nap. We'll start getting windy and chilly in the afternoon. The pleasure of being able to waste this valuable time.
おお、エミヤ、なんたる偶然かな。
I hear a familiar voice.
三つ釣り、サボりか？
何？部活？まるで私が練習の虫みたいな言い方だね。
それを言ったら昔のお前の方が私よりよほど真面目だったじゃないか。
だからその俺に負けじと頑張ってたのが三つ釣り、お前じゃないか。
Was I that passionate? I was so busy with my part-time job and housework that my impression of the archery range is faint, to be honest.
だっけ？今の主力メンバーでも私とエミヤ以上に岩に出てくるやつっていなかったぞ。エミヤはバイトもしてるし、どうしてか生徒会も手伝ってるし、一体全体いつ遊んでるんだろうって。
三つ釣りだって似たようなものだろ。
オンとオフはきっちりつけるんだ、私は。人様に見えないところでいろいろリフレッシュしてんの。
俺だって勉強、バイト、余暇の区別はつけてる。
どうだか？エミヤはオンオフっていうか、オンオンオン？
Mrs. Zuri laughs in a refreshing manner. People say to keep a good work-life balance, but in actuality, I don't really know how. Resting is also part of work.
なんて思っていたわけですが、最近人が変わったかのように遊んでいるエミヤは、今日はデートか何か？待ち合わせ？
Just as I was thinking she's unnecessarily sharp, she says that. Going on a date? Well, I can't say that I don't go on them.
待ってくれ。その言い方だと俺がシンジみたいに聞こえないか？
あいつは遊びすぎ。まあ、エミヤにも少しはシンジっぽいところもあれば、こっちの気も楽なんだけどね。
The difference between being disgusted and relieved is subtle. Well, she's also by herself, even why she's saying that too.
じゃあ、三つ釣りはデートの待ち合わせ中なわけだ。
私が？誰と？どこで？
そこで少しは相手がいるのじゃよとか強がってみるとか、そういう可愛い対応はないのか？
なんだよエミヤ。昔ならそこでそうかってサバサバしてたのにな。今じゃホワホワしてデート向けの女の子が大好きですラブラブって感じなのか？
語弊があるぞ。とにかくだったら三つ釣りも今一人きりか？
お互い様。でもへえ。
Mrs. Zuri nods repeatedly. As though eventually convinced, she claps her hands together.
よし、これもご縁だ。遠坂の代わりに付き合え。
俺がお前とお付き合い？
買い物のお供ぐらいしろってことだ。ま、エミヤと一緒なんてめったにないからな。時にはこういうトンチキなお供でも悪くないだろう。
What came back in response to my murmur is a rather manly reply. In fact, I feel like Issei has more feminine euphemisms. As I'm convinced about that, Mrs. Zuri pouts in dissatisfaction.
なんだい、私じゃ不満かい？
誰もそんなこと言ってないぞ。
そうだよな。 いつもお相手がマトウに遠坂にセーバーさんだもんな。私じゃお役に足りないってことか。贅沢すぎるぞエミヤは。その辺認識ある？君の瞳に惨敗。
綺麗どころがご所望ならライダーを紹介するが。
She shuts up as I mention her weak subject. How do I say this? It's more like Ryder wants to wreck Mitsuzuri.
いいよ別に。だいたいライダーさんはエミヤのじゃなくてマトウの付き添いじゃないか。
さくらだって2つ返事で承認のはずだ。いや、貸した借りたじゃなくて、今日はどうするんだ？付き合うってどこへ？
The conversation seems to be going in a weird direction, so I turn the steering wheel with force, or rather, turn it back.
よしよし。ああ、なんだ。飯は食っただろうからお茶でも付き合いなさい。その後は CD 屋で新婦さらってゲーセンな。
それはあれか。俺がゲーム遊戯施設のピコポコした雰囲気が増えてと知ってのお誘いか？
I can only play games like Shogi or Tycoon, as I'm vaguely filled with anxiety with Mitsuzuri's size.
まったく遠坂といいエミヤといい、このご時世にありえないアナクロちゃんだな。マトウなんかあれでの。
What is these new fangled games called? Video games.
Man, this Pong game's pretty crazy. How's it work?
I attempt to object. Can I exchange my practical skills of fixing a machine that's broken down to screws with using electrical appliances on a daily basis?
そういうことは携帯電話くらい持ってから言いなさいって。まあ、メール打ってるエミヤの姿も想像できないけどな。
Very true.
やっぱり持たなきゃいけないのかな、携帯。猫さんには会うたび言われたりするけど。
Mitsuzuri looks at me in confusion, hearing Miss Neko.
バイト先の人、藤姉の大昔のクラスメート。
ああ、あのコペンハーゲンのお姉さん。そうだよ、バイトならシフトの連絡とかで必要だろ。
俺の場合、仕事以外のいろいろヘルプ用っぽいけど。
So maybe I shouldn't get one after all.
まあ、それこそエミヤの勝手っつうかプライベートだけど、時間の問題じゃないか、きっと。
Job interview. Hey, well, you didn't put your cell phone number. I don't own a cell phone, man.
The hell's wrong with you?
I don't believe in them, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't have a Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. What the hell's wrong with you?
Just do it so you don't get called in for extra shifts, you know? Mitsuzuri laughs. She really laughs like she's having fun, so.
そのあたりもエミヤに指南してやらなきゃな。授業にはちゃんと遠坂も連れてこいよ。
逃げるぞ、あいつは。
If the teacher Mitsuzuri looks at Tosaka all smug, I bet she'll be muttering from start to finish, overcome with defeat.
そっか、先にエミヤとセーバーさんに教え込んでから、できないのはあんただけよって言った方があいつも聞かねえ。はてさて。
Mitsuzuri's nodded while smirking, as she thinks of a brainwashing plan. Nevertheless, she's going up against stubborn Tosaka. Good luck, I wouldn't be able to.
まあさておき、とりあえずはエミヤとゲーセンだな。体感系ならいい勝負ができるだろ。うん。
Oh yeah, that's what she was saying. Hands on? Even if I were to go to the arcade with Mitsuzuri, the only ones I'd be able to play
あ
are...
の拳銃のやつとかか？
いいよ。エミヤならそういうの得意そうだし、意外にコンティニューに頼らなくて済むかな。
I feel these guns calling to me.
とりあえず駅前に移動な。お茶くらいはおごるからさ。
いや、頼むから割り勘で。
I follow Mitsuzuri, who starts walking. Isn't this a date after all? I think back to myself, but maybe it's better left unsaid.
ほらエミヤ、ぼーっとするな。私男とゲーセン行くの初めてなんだから。そうだ、パンチ力測ろうよ、パンチ力。
Mitsuzuri hurries me as if she's having too much fun. This is far from a date. Okay. What do you think we should do?
We spent time. I guess we could go investigate again. Let's see, nothing special, so let's go to the south. Yeehaw. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Nothing the ordinary here!
As usual, the neighborhoods here feel hardly lived in.
I've never heard the scream. I didn't hear the scream before in my first playthrough.
I get it's supposed to be freaky, but it's just so funny. I can't hear any screams nearby, nor any distant animal howls. I'm listening every time there's a new line. I got both headphones on. The town looks brighter than usual, perhaps thanks to the white moonlight.
異常なし。次行ってみるか。
I leave the European-style neighborhoods behind. Once I do, I spot a flash of red in the corner of my eye. 2 freshly painted mailboxes.
Do you want to do another one since that was so short?
Yeah, I'll do another one for you. That was great.
Which one you want to do, Ilya?
Yeah, I feel like right now people are more important, even though we should probably be getting phrases to talk about. After a long trek, I finally arrive at the forest outside of town. It should take me about 2 more hours from here to reach the Iceberg Castle. I'm starting to become familiar with that place. Something tremendous is blocking the entrance to the forest.
もしもし、ここで何をしてるのか聞いていいかな。
He doesn't answer. I can't even tell if that's a yes or a no.
門番なのかな。森に入りたいんだけど、いいかな。イリアに用があるんだけど。
He doesn't answer. He doesn't even grunt or shake his head. If he isn't saying anything, that means I can go ahead, right? You've seen each other before, so Berserker probably knows who I am.
よし。それじゃあ、ちょっと通りますよ。
I raise a hand and walk past him.
That's quite a scream.
The monster roars. The sheer force of his voice declaring that he'll hurt me back to Miyama if I take another step.
ダメですか。今日は帰れと言いたいのでしょうか。
The greater Berserker starts to rage even more. I have no idea what he's trying to say. Someone please interpret.
物分かりの悪いお客様ね。約束もないのにレディの家に行こうだなんて追い返されて当然でしょ。ってあれ、誰かと思えば シロ？
イリア。
そうだよ。こんにちはお兄ちゃん。ここで会うのは珍しいね。
Ilya waves cheerfully at me, but she doesn't step out of the forest for some reason.
おい、イリア、ちょっと城に行きたいんで、バサカにどいてくれって言ってくれないか？
そっか。シロ、私に会いに来たんじゃなくて、お城に行きたいんだ。それじゃあダメ。当家は第2条建設中につき、しばらく来訪をお断りしています。女の子の気持ちがわからないシロはおとなしく町に帰ってください。
Bye, waves Ilya. Even if I try to stop her, an impassable wall of muscle blocks my path.
いや、待った。城に行きたいってのとイリアに会いたいってのは同義だと思う。
I stick to the facts. Even I know how to consider a girl's feelings.
シロにしては上出来だけど、やっぱりダメ。だってお城には何もないもの。シロが来てもいいことなんてないし、聖杯戦争の手がかりもない。うちを調べるぐらいなら街を歩き回ってた方が建設的よ。
そんなことない。イリアの城は面白い。
It's incredible inside. I can always see Ilya there, and Stella and Lays are there too. Might even be clues about the Holy Grail War there if I look. Ilya's a master too. Even if there's nothing in her castle, Ilya could be in some trouble.
もう考えてること丸分かりなんだから。シロにはあんまり来てほしくないんだけど、ここで断っても懲りずに何度もやってくるだろうしな。いいわ。どうしてもって言うなら考えてあげる。どうせ追い返してもやってくるんだものね。それならそれでちょっと変わった出し物を用意してあげましょう。
Her somber expression suddenly changes into a bewitching grin. That's the face of an imp plotting some exceptional mischief.
おい、イリア。なんかよからぬアイデアひらめいてないか？
I think it's admirable of her to welcome a guest. No need to get bogged down in the details.
そうね。そうと決まれば急いで準備しなくっちゃ。森を開いて絶壁を作ってちゃんと出迎えの戦車も用意してっと。そうそう、セラとリズにも出番をあげなくっちゃ主人失格よね。
She isn't listening. I can hear Ilya's magic circuits whirring at the maximum rotation. From what I've heard, Ilya's magecraft can skip over theory and produce concrete results. Maybe it's because she's a miniature Holy Grail. Whatever Ilya wants to do or wishes for, come true as long as it's within the limits of her magical energy, whether she knows a specific method to accomplish it or not, or so I'm told.
やっぱり海峡は必要よね。あれなくして何が城攻めかって感じ。迷路は私の魔力量じゃそこまでは無理っぽいな。
Something that can't be undone is unfolding at a frenetic pace before my eyes. She's using the wish-granting powers of a Holy Grail for the silliest sweet reasons.
なあ、イリア。俺、城に行きたいだけなんだけど。
準備ができたら喜んで招待してあげるわ。その時まで束の間の平和を謳歌してなさい。覚悟してね、お兄ちゃん。完成の暁にはこれでもかっていうぐらいキリキリ前にしてあげるんだから。
Ilya disappears into the mist, leaving me with a death sentence.
なんか雲行きが怪しくなってきた。
starting to sound like I'll have to endure some terrifying trials to even reach Iceburn Castle. The giant stands there silently. Somehow, I sense that he's encouraging me with a "don't lose heart, lad." Oh, I need 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, probably a bad idea, but get my blanket. What's the worst that could happen, you know? I totally won't fall asleep.
Back.
Welcome back.
Oh boy.
You can probably get a good few more done. Oh no.
It's the kid version, don't worry.
I thought the kid version was only in the Ilias show. I didn't know he was here.
There's a boy in the temple grounds. With 24 karat gold hair and ruby red eyes. He's sure to stand out in the crowd. He's walking around the courtyard, seemingly looking for something he's dropped. He greets me amiably.
Yeah, こんにちは。
どうもです。やっぱり律儀なんですね、お兄さんは。そういうところ大変良いです。今後も愚直なまでに一途にこうしちゃってください。
A blonde boy bids me farewell. What?
まだここに来るのは早いってことです。そうだな。僕の名前が分かって、なんか曰くありげなものを手に入れたら、今と同じ時間にお寺の裏に行ってみるといいことあるかもです。
He leaves, his footsteps echoing lightly. The sound is soft, but his pace is like that of a hunting dog.
何なんだ、一体。
Thus ends the strange encounter. In the early afternoon at Ryudo Temple. I can do the night one too, because that was pretty short.
What the hell?
The moment I decide to step outside, I feel unwell. Is it a gut feeling or familiar terror? I know it's time to leave, but I feel a little timid.
さて、街の様子を見に行かないと。
I get up and reach for the sliding door. Just before I depart, I take one look back at my room and engrave its sight into my memory. The night is frigid. As soon as I step outside, I feel as if I've been thrust into a different world. The only part of it that feels real is the Emiya house, while the rest of Fuyuki flickers like a mirage. Disappear! 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 I can hear bestial painting through the mist. There's no sign of anyone in town. I don't know who's responsible for the situation, but they've finally shown the true colors. Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! A world where everything's dead. All I see are ruined houses, broken doors, smashed windows, bloodied gardens. And when I look inside, I see the remains of other butchery. Everything's wrong. What's especially off is how there isn't a single dismembered hunk of flesh or dead person in sight. So it's crystal clear what happened here. Unknown emotions irritate my brain. An exquisite balance of rage and disgust fills my mind. I despise a mass murderer I've yet to lay eyes on. Can't see. I can't see anything anymore.
I feel like I've heard that stock scream from somewhere.
I follow the echoing rasps. The howls are a voiceless voice directed at me. Animosity and appeal are directed at me from all sides. Enmity and envy. I feel so revolted, I want to vomit. I hate envy you. I hate envy you. I hate/envy you. I hate/envy you. Howl turn into roars. As much as I want to deny it, the thing that's howling is right in front of me. I've seen this somewhere before. I can't recall where right now. Just a little longer. Once midnight passes, I remember if someone tells me. It creaks and howls. It's in a frequency outside of audible range. That thing howls in a voice no human can hear. Do you only want to save yourself? The beast rears its head. It looks at me and charges with a shrieking rake of its claws. I leap backwards out of the way. The beast wildly swipes at me. If these guillotine-like claws gets me, I'm finished. But this is my first rodeo. Compared to sparring with Saber, this is child's play. There's little chance of hitting me, but the beast keeps attacking obsessively. With each attack, the swing becomes fiercer. It seems like there's no end to them. Only you, only you, only you! It splits its words, voice darkening by the moment. I counterattack a reflex, even though I could have kept evading it no problem. I sidestep the beast's claws and kick its exposed belly with full force. It isn't much of a threat after all. The unknown beast writhes on all fours, unable to get up. That can't be possible. Most people would be helpless to defend themselves against this thing, yes. But there's only so much it can do. It wouldn't be possible for this thing to depopulate the entire town in the span of an hour. Just as I'm about to say who you are, I realize it is smoldering everything around me. Myriad malign voices moan in unison. A swarm of beasts has overrun the park. Damn it, if there's this many of them, it would take them 20 minutes to clean out the entire town. Never mind an hour. The snarling tsunami rushes in at me. It evokes an image of a corpse overrun by ants, or a dead man dropped onto the Buddha's hell of a mountain of needles. Those claws will tear me to ribbons. They skewer every inch of my body, from my skull to my eyeballs. I press my hands together in prayer. There's nothing left I can do now. Our wish! Shut up. If you're gonna kill me, just do it already. Just keep flaying around like an idiot. You've got something to say, say it.
わかりませんか？彼らは願いを叶えろと言っているのです。
I reflexively look up at the sound of a beautiful silver voice in the midst of a savage sea that threatens to bury the world. Stands a primordial figure. I know her. I know this woman. That isn't for another hour from now. I feel vexed. Doesn't line up. Everything shuts off, even though everything's in place.
でもあなたは失敗した。まだここに来るのは早かったようね。
The horde of beasts closes in. Inescapable death approaches. Though even if I did run, it wouldn't change my fate.
消え去りなさい、罪人。あなたにはもうどこにも居場所はない。
The girl utters a final notice like a prayer. She closes her eyes, overjoyed. The chorus of beasts pulls Shiro and Miya's body apart. And so the proliferation of wickedness continues. The night of October 11th, Yuki City has come to its end under a mountain of corpses. Bad end. Restart. That's the game. We beat it. Pretty short game, right?
Honestly, I thought I'd be able to get like a bad end way earlier.
Oh, it just starts a loop. We already did this one.
Yeah, it's not a question mark anymore. I figured it was going to be some weird time loop stuff. But I thought it would be time looped on the Bazette part.
You want to go to school this time?
That seems to be the only thing, so...
Go somewhere else or go to school?
I'll go to school even though we apparently graduated. Or is it classes? Well, let's do Issei. We haven't talked to him yet. My boy!
Oh, ohayo, Issei.
Greet Issei, who came out of the student council room. As expected of the student council president, he's so enthusiastic about his work in the morning.
Issei wa mada seito kaichou nan da yo na.
不審なことを言うな、エミヤ。
Issei Rito is known as the student council president, and this fact won't change. The atmosphere that envelops Homurahara is that Issei equals student council president. People have said that he was a student council president candidate even when he was a first year, but meeting those expectations more than enough. I'm sure he'd still be called president even once he retires. There's no doubt he'll be called that even as an alumnus. No, more than that.
部活は軒並み時代に引き継ぎしてるのにな。
仕方なかろう。用意こそしているが、引き継ぎたくても相手がいない。
That is true. Maybe the Issei student council president aura is too strong. There were no candidates or recommendations in the student council elections after. So an unprecedented situation was
Maybe I should just I should just do it manually.
Well, this one has like a lot of text for some reason. We just want to glaze Issei so
しかるべき
much.
人材が会長選で選ばれておれば、自分も元生徒会長と呼ばれていたはずなのだが、どうも今年の2年は新年と忍耐が未熟と見える。
He mutters, trying to compose himself. Must be a great source of concern to Issei, since there's not enough energy in his voice.
生徒会の引き継ぎ難しいのか？
いや、そんなことはないのだが、現に今の執行部は2年の初期などを中心にして、なんとか3月の再会長選に向けて動いている。
誰かめぼしい2年に働きかけたりしてないのか？前の副会長のことか、一世の教え子みたいなもんだったろ？
If not, there's a big possibility it might end in failure again. Well, it's not good to have Issei stay for half a year longer, just to remain in office.
そうもいかん。彼女が自分の意思で立候補するならともかく、俺が推薦することはできん。
なんでさ？
She's a woman.
彼女のためにならんし、下手をすると派閥を作ることになりかねん。傀儡政権とまではいかぬが、俺の推薦では体育連の部長たちがいい顔はすまい。そもそも生徒会は正当かつ民主的な選挙によって行われるべきもの。俺の後任が誰になるかを決めるのは俺ではなく生徒全員でなくてはならん。
なるほど。
How admirable of the student council president. As long as there's this implacable man, next president election must be a difficult voyage too.
しかし、霧島君以外に適任がいないのも事実でな。彼女はいっそ留年してもう1年どうですかなどと冗談を言うが、それではあまりに進歩がない。かといって他に遺発を継がせられる2年もおらん。
なかなか点が厳しい。
エミヤ、お前が一つ下の下級生であったら、おそらくは前乗していたであろうな。
Abdicate? As in give up the seat of student council president to me? Scary.
しかし、まだ時間はある。卒業まで生徒会長を続けることはそう苦ではなし。いや、むしろ延期の機会を与えられたことが幸いでもあるしな。
The roadmap that Issei established for reorganization when he got elected, with an overwhelming amount of votes as a second year. But Issei didn't get elected because of the roadmap, but because Issei's existence itself makes him the student council president. There are not many students paying attention to the rest.
やり残しがあるってことか。
うん。ホムラハラの改革を妨げる要因はまだ取り除かれていない。
そっか。まあ、10年来の暗黙のルールだからな。一期じゃ難しかったか。
せめてあと1年任期があれば、部費の不均等問題や同好会部の適正化問題や校則改正動議なども区切りがつくものを。残念無念。
He must have many regrets. Watching from the sidelines, I think Issei was doing well. If I had to say just one thing, his allocation of passion was weird. One of the causes was Issei's
これもそれもだ
misogyny.
あの遠坂がいかんのだ。
それか。
遠坂が運動部の肩を持ち、修学旅行に干渉し、天津さえ 隠然とした影響力で役員を脅しすかして意志をねじ曲げ、結果かようにしてこの改革が遅れたのだ。
The usual Issei bearing deep resentment. At this point, I have to settle in and listen to everything, where the subject of this tirade will make an appearance, and everything devolves in the war.
無駄な労力を遠坂に、あの穂村原の女界に奪われなければ、今頃は穏やかな隠遁生活を送れたものを。
いや、遠坂はあれで結構一世の方針をよく噛み砕いてたと思うけど、他の部長たちみたいに感情で反対してこなかったろ？
分かっている。それゆえに奴に口論で負けるわけにはいかんのだが。ところでエミヤは遠坂の肩を持つのか？
いや、肩を持つっていうかだな。
Know how scary she is, so I'm worried for Issei. I can only pray that they won't take each other out, mutual kill style.
遠坂め、ここに至って俺の右腕を色仕掛けで模擬に来るとは。敵ながら最も効果的な攻撃を心得ているわ。勝つ。
Issei nods. I feel like there's a part of him that admires Tosaka.
ああ、もしかして一世って。
何かあるのか、エミヤ？
遠坂がいないと寂しいのか？
Whoa. Issei is backing up with incredible force.
何のことだそれは、エミヤ。そもさん。
せっぱ。だってほら、寄ると触ると遠坂って言うだろ。一世もさ、ライバルにあいつがいなかったらやりがいがないんじゃないかと。
失敬な。俺はあのような化粧の好敵手など持ちたいと思ったことはないぞ。
遠坂もきっと同じだって。そういう意味では宿命のライバルだ。
I laugh, thinking about how their dynamic is actually kind of impressive. Oh, it's almost time for homeroom.
時間切れか。この件に関しては後で思うところを確かめるぞ、エミヤ。
いいぞ。遠坂への愚痴ならいくらでも聞いてやる。
引っかかるな、その言い回し。なぜ生温かい目をする？
Well, I mean, seems like the more we discuss, the more proves that Issei and Tosaka are inseparable.
今は教室に急ごう。ここで油売ってると藤姉に先を越される。
藤村先生か。確かに規則違反には容赦がない。急ぐぞ、エミヤ。
Oh my god.
It was only a matter of time.
エミヤ、昼にしようぜ。
I don't know if something strange happened to him, but Shinji invited me to have lunch. It's sudden, but it happens a few times a year, so it's not that surprising.
いいけど、俺弁当だぞ。シンジは購買行ってパン買ってくるか。
購買か。いや、安っぽい惣菜パンって気分じゃないね。学食か。いっそ外まで食べに行かない？
But out, he must mean the Miyama shopping district. Sounds reckless, but we should be able to make it back by 5th period if we hurry.
たまにはいいかな。今日の弁当は俺が作ったもんだし、弁当は日頃のお礼を兼ねて後藤君にもらってもらえばいいし。
お、珍しく話が早いじゃんか。よし、その素直さに免じて今日はとっておきの店を紹介してやるよ。バイト先の近くに美味しいパスタ屋を見つけてさ。
He has a job.
So I heard Japan does something fucking nasty with pasta.
What?
I heard they use ketchup.
Oh my god.
また、シントまで行ってたら授業に間に合わないぞ。深山の商店街にしておこうぜ。
そんなのサボっちゃえばいいじゃん。単位足りてるだろ。
He pestered me like there's no time to waste. I have my reservations, but there's just something irresistible about the phrase good pasta. Shinji, who's fussy about food, is going out of his way to bring this up. I might be able to discover a...
たわけ、自分だけでは飽き足らず学友まで堕落させようとは見下げ果てたぞ。待とう。
Issei must have been eavesdropping on us as he swoops in on our conversation like an embodiment of justice.
なんだよ竜道。僕たちがどこで昼食を取るかなんてお前に関係ないだろ。部外者は黙ってろよ。部外者は
関係はある。学友が悪友にいいようにたぶらかされ、そこを乱そうとしているのだ。注意をするのは当然だろう。大体だな。エミヤと約束をしたのはこちらが先なのだ。そうだろ、エミヤ。
え、悪い、覚えがないけど。
Though, at least they say so, must be true. Likely, I can't remember things clearly. We must have made plans at the student council room in the morning. I don't really remember anything.
空見たことか。まったく。どうせ断られるだろうと黙って聞いていれば強引なこと甚だしい。さあ行くぞエミヤ。今日はとっておきの茶葉を出そう。信徒の炒めし屋など比較にならん。
He pulls my arm and starts to drag me to the student council room.
はあ、何言ってんだかね。どうせ暇なら生徒会室に来いっていつものやつだろ。そんなの約束でも何でもないよ。いや、むしろ命令に近いんじゃない。予定がない時は生徒会室で昼食をとることなんて学則いつ作ったのさ、生徒会長様は。
そんな学則など誰が作るか。生徒会室での昼食は合意の上だ。エミヤからも言ってやれ。今朝もきちんと約束をしたと。
したっけ、今朝。
した。ホームルームの終わりに目が合う。
Bruh.
その後に俺が咳払いをすれば生徒会室。エミヤが咳払いをすれば教室。という決まりだろうに。
He shakes his head. Sorry, I didn't realize we had such a rule for 3 years. I thought that he sometimes coughed unnaturally, but I see. So that's how he decided our meeting spot.
あのさ、前からちょっと思ってたけど、竜道って紙一重？
失礼だ。たやすく突破しているお前に言われたくはないぞ。
Bro, who uses that insult? I use that insult. No one says that.
Spark flies from both sides. It's not showy, but it's still a tense battle. I even want to open my lunch and enjoy the show, but then I would be the only one that would get full.
もしもし、二人とも昼休みもそう長くないんで決着は後にしてくれ。要するに3人で学食行けばいいんだろ。シンジは外食を諦めて、一星は生徒会室を諦める。それで釣り合いは取れるよな。
お断りだね。外に食べに行くったら食べに行くんだよ。ほら、おごってやるから行こうぜエミヤ。終わったらそのまま街に繰り出そう。今日さ、ちょうど西高の女の子と合コンの予定が。
I mean, if you're paying, hell yeah.
わからんやつだな、マト。エミヤを悪の道に巻き込むなと言っているんだ。そんなに洋食が好きなら西欧にでも永住してしまえ。あとエミヤを合コンに誘うな。
Seems like my compromise won't work either. It seems like neither of them will budge even a micron to eat lunch with the other.
ああ、いい。好きにしろ。俺、学食で食べてくるから。
待てエミヤ。それではあまりにも情がない。 ここはきっぱりと決断を下すのが友人としての責務ではないか。どちらかを切り捨てるのは主義に反するだろうが、今は鉄の誠意を見せるべきだ。同感だね。竜道と意見が合うなんて吐きそうだけど、全く同感だね。ほら、さっさと教えてやれよエミヤ。一人で寂しく昼食をとるのはどっちかってことをさ。
じゃあ一世。
なんで信徒のパスタ屋だよ。
The hell? What the
その後に合コンだよ。僕から見てもイケてる女の子たちと夢の3時間だよ。こっちのが楽しいに決まってんじゃん。うわ、エミはマジわかんねえ。
パスタ屋には興味があるし、合コンは苦手だけど割と好きだ。けど最大の問題はだな。
A point at the class schedule. Yes, 5th period is our Fujinis class.
そうだな。少々残念ではあるが、実に学生らしい理由だ。エミヤはそうでなくてはならん。カツ。
そういうわけだから、シンジもやめとけよ。生徒会室で一緒に飯食おうぜ。惣菜パンが嫌なら弁当を分けてやるから。
その必要はあるまい。あれほどの単価を切ったのだ。よもや校内で食事をとろうとは思うまいよ。なあ、そうだろう、マット。その通りだよ、リュウド。頼まれたって生徒会室になんか行くもんか。いいさーだ。お前たちはいつも通り低俗で平凡な昼休みを過ごせばいい。けど勘違いするなよ。本当の勝者は誰なのかすぐに思い知らせてやる。
Shinji laughs as if he's crying and leaves. Oh man. Can't really tell myself, but I wonder if there's something wrong with my actions and words.
なあ一世、今の俺が悪かったのかな。
そうだな。マトウに同情はしないが、もう少し言葉を選んでくれ、エミヤ。俺がマトウだったら間違いなく自決している。
I don't get Issei either. Why he's saying he won't sympathize with Shinji? He had his hands together giving a silent prayer at Shinji's desk.
Issei coming to save his man from another hussy.
Lunch break ends and the bell rings. We finish eating our lunch at the student council room, and Issei and I get ready for the bell that signals class to start in 5 minutes. Shinji is nowhere to be seen, so it seems like he hasn't returned since then.
喉元すぎればなんとやらか。こうなると本当に悪いことをしたな。特に今日のマグロカツは素晴らしい。
Okay, I guess they're all gonna ignore that.
ぐらいはやつに味合わせてやっても。
Issei is not the only one who realized the abnormality. Everyone in the classroom is frowning, looking at the hallway, wondering what's going on. A circus-like clamor approaches. The one moving for the hallway are Shinji and a bunch of first-year girls who seem to be surrounding him. All of them are holding the lunch and feeding Shinji while walking. Issei stands motionless, stunned. Shinji stops obstinately for a moment.
おや、そこにいるのは男だけで昼食をとる寂しい二人組じゃないか。どうかな。今日の昼食もどうしようもなく惨めだったかな。女の子の歓声はなかったかな。キャー、シンジ様素敵あーんとかしてもらえなかったかな。
Shinji and Issei's shoulders are shaking violently. Shinji's good mood is at its peak right now.
僕は最高さ。もう言語に絶するほど楽しかったね。残念だな。君たちにも。
Bro, why is this guy popular with girls?
I don't know.
本当にわかりやすいやつだな、貴様は。うわ、
逃げようみんな。あそこにいるのはジジブサイ生徒会長だ。捕まったらセンスゼロのドレスコードを強制されるからね。
The Shinji daytime circus runs away down the hallway cheerfully. The way they run off almost seems rehearsed.
気がつかまとう。エビア、藤村先生にはホムラハラの三大仏敵を始末してくると告げておいてくれ。
Issei jumps out of the hallway with incredible speed. Even that, he doesn't run in the hallway, as expected of the student council president. That's a walk that surpasses running.
痛み分けだ。
The 5th period bell rings. There's 4 more months into graduation from today. Issei Ryudo missed class for the first time.
I will say, this is such a big difference that you can just straight up feel.
Yeah.
Shinji actually didn't seem that bad. I actually kind of wish we went and hung out with him.
After an uneventful day, it was time to go home.
Oh, okay.
What do you want to do this time?
I guess we could spend some time here. It says new.
Shed time, I guess.
Or are you mystery person? I walked to the shed. There isn't anything I need to fix urgently. I just feel like going there. Sit cross-legged in the usual sheet and look aimlessly around the room.
Let me just check something. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't mute myself by accident again.
Be pretty funny. It's been long enough. Can't really think of anything to do, so I'll go back to my room and sleep. But why did it come to the shed at night?
Oh.
Oh wait, we had to do something first. Okay. Whoop. Well, that's got a big exclamation mark. Oh, it's a scaredy cat. It's a day off at school, so there's not many people. I hear the brass band club play in the distance with some other kinds of wind instruments mixed together when, like a beast frantically running through. Ow!
それはこっちの言い分だ。急に飛び出ておいて言うセリフがそれか。
そっちこそぼんやり突っ立ってるな、エミヤ。
Fuyuki's self-proclaimed Black Panther got up first. It was a sudden greeting by Kaede Makidera from the track club.
なんだ、マキデラか。前見て生きろじゃなくて走れ。
お、いつも前を見て走ってるさ。エミヤだって前見てれば今のくらい避けられただろ。
人をなんだと思ってる。
My butt is pathetically on the floor. I feel full of humiliations as Makidera is looking down on me.
エミヤかよ。これでお前と恋に落ちたらどうするんだ？は？冗談だっつーの。ま、エミヤなら怪我はないな。
I'm more worried about Makidera, the ace of the track, than myself. She looks fine at a glance, but I bet she would push herself and hide the fact that she's injured.
今のシーズン重要なんだろ？打ったりひねったりしてないか？
エミヤに気を使われちまった。こっちは全然平気。ほら、エミヤ。
She must have felt bad that I was on the floor this whole time, as she offers me a hand. Tried to stand up without her help. My finger gets caught on a thin chain on the floor. Tosaka's pendant that was still in the pocket of my clothes. Tried to put it away in a hurry, but I noticed I'm being watched with a suspicious stare.
マキデラ、これは
Must have been ill-matched to have such jewelry with me. But Makidere's stare isn't any normal stare.
それ同じものを遠坂も持ってた。なんでエミヤが持ってるの？
これか。説明すると長いんだけど。
It's more of an absurd story than a long one, so I can't talk about it in detail.
Was
Oh,
it
wait.
delayed or something?
Wait. Oh wait.
What was it up for like a good second before I was able to say anything?
Oh,
or
whoops. Oh, my bad.
no,
I
just
forgot who turn it was. I forgot who turn it was.
Okay, no, I was just confused because sometimes the Discord lags.
Mm-hmm.
This pendant is a memento of my father, and the design just coincidentally happens to be the same. Shall I forge such a story right now?
もしかして。
遠坂のを盗んだわけじゃないぞ。今も同じものをちゃんとあいつ持ってるし。
じゃあレアってことだね。へえ。
Makidere's laugh seems to be strangely delighted. As if to say that it's way more suspicious that I have matching pendants with Tosaka.
いやー、エミヤも隅に置けないね。
何を企んでる、マキデラ。
エミヤと遠坂がお揃いのジュエリーだなんて。
Seems like some unsettling plan is being plotted within this Black Panther. I have the same pendant as Tosaka. If such a rumor is spread, who knows what kind of horrors the Homurahara boys would rain down upon me. I can speak Japanese. A cold sweat trickles down my forehead. A nauseousness weighs my stomach down.
な、エミヤ、大心あれば敵軍皆殺し。ほら、なんだ？私は見なかったことにしてやってもいいんだぞ。
マキデラ、交換条件はなんだ？クレープか、それともあんみつか？
いや、そんなんじゃなくてさ、そのペンダント売ってる場所、私に教えてくれないかね？
え？そんなものを知ってどうするんだ？
いいじゃん別に。ほら、そのダサいデザインが逆にかっこいいっていうかさ、何？私もちょっと欲しくなったっていうかさ。それエミヤがどっかのショップで買ったんだろ？店教えて。
すまない、それは俺も知らない。
This time it isn't a lie or anything, but that's the only answer I have. Oh wait, fuck! Why do I keep saying it? Okay.
It's not something Tosaka bought either, and its origin is some inherited from ancestors. This isn't an object that can be bought from somewhere.
もしかしてさ、エミヤ。
なんだ？
それ、あんたがプレゼントしたんじゃなくて、遠坂からプレゼントされたの？
ああ、そういうことにしておいてくれ。
It occurred to me how strange reality was when I realized there were two. Ow! This time it's not an accident, but an attack.
何すんだマキデラ！
この男、殺せ！絶対殺せ！
殺すって、人がおとなしく2度も3度も殺されると思うなよ。
People die when they are killed.
遠坂にそんな高価な品を貢がせる悪しき男は、私が天に代わって中罰
末を暮らしてくれるわ。
The hell was that? Key? Think that would be challenged like this on a day off in the hallway. Why the hell is she this mad about Tosaka and my pendant? That's mine and not hers. I don't know why, but I need to defend myself.
逃げるな、エミ
冗談はよせ。あ、さてはお前さっき足じゃなくて頭打ったんだろ
ア。もはや倒して経験値とそのレアアイテムゲットだぜ。
The Black Panther of Homura Horror closes in on me. Oof. If I meet anyone with a nickname even remotely similar to Panther in the hallway from now on, I'll run as fast as I can. See, I got that time on the first try. Homura Horror.
As I try stopping by the motto house on a whim, I make eye contact with Sakura, who's looking round in front of the entrance.
先輩だ。うちに何か用ですか？
いや、たまたま通りかかったんだ。そういうさくらこそどうしたんだ？家の鍵でもなくしたのか？
大丈夫ですよ。いくら私でもそう頻繁になくしたりしません。それにですね、なくしても一人で開けられるからへっちゃらなんです。
Oh, the motto house set up a self-locking door. It must be a thing called a magecraft lock, which is the same as the one at Tosaka's. It's been getting dangerous out again, so this is fantastic, but...
なあ、それ、シンジはどうするんだ？
どうするって、兄さんなら鍵持ってますよ。玄関のと今のとトイレのと自分の部屋の。
Sum him up, if Shinji loses his key, then he'll end up in the streets. Seems like there are locks on all the doors in the mansion. What a strict way to run a household. Also, probably wouldn't be able to go inside either. When I go hang out at the motto house, I need to make sure I don't get separated from Sakura.
最近シンジのキーホルダーが監視みたいになってたのはそういうことか。で、鍵をなくしたわけでもなく、鍵なんか必要ないさくらは玄関で何してるんだ？
おじいさまがお客様が来るから玄関で待っていなさいって。
Zokin's here.
なんでも
Is he a cool old man now?
I don't think you ever see him.
Oh, well, damn.
複雑そうだな。造剣のじいさんの客か？
それが本来なら姉さんのところにやってくるお客様なんだそうです。でも姉さん留守にしているから代理としておじい様に挨拶をしに来るとか。
I see, so it must be someone from the Mages Association or the church making their rounds.
そりゃ邪魔したな。変な因縁つけられる前に帰るよ。
助かります。姉さん、先輩を教会の人にも見せちゃダメだってよく言うんです。あいつ保護指定動物だからとかなんとか。
I want to denounce her next time, asking her who's the one who's abusing that protected animal.
じゃあ一足先にうちに戻ってる。遅くなるようだったら電話してくれ。迎えに来るから。
はい、必ずお電話しますね。
I wave and leave the motto house. It's just my curious spirit, but maybe I'll ask just a bit more about them.
なあ、さくら。お客様ってどんな人なんだ？
新しく派遣された監督さんだって話です。正式な辞令が下りたら教会の司祭代理として引っ越してくるかもしれないっておじい様が。
So that means old Dielio would go back to his home country? Well, it's weird to think that someone who is a bishop as their main occupation would take up a new post at a church in a regional city. So that must be why priest who's better suited for a regional city is coming.
じいさんがいなくなるの寂しくないか。あの人、さくらを可愛がってくれてたけど。
そうですね。けど後任が決まるまでの間って聞いてましたから。
Let's see. Old Dielio was someone who originally came to for the post survey of the Holy Grail War. He must not stay for long without any special reason. My intellectual curiosity is satisfied, so I actually leave the Mata house this time. After that, the visitor never came after all, and Sakura was waiting in vain for half a day.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, so speaking of that, we were waiting for a stove 3 times. And then the final time, Mom got a text saying, "Hi, we've canceled the delivery as you requested."
You requested?
Yeah, so we said fuck it and we got a refund. Both of these are probably whatever.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's 0 foot traffic. I can hear the bustle of a family life coming from inside the house. The town is the picture of peace, and this moonlight night is the perfect time for an evening stroll.
Oh wait, the moon's normal this time.
I'll leave the Japanese-style neighborhoods behind. Oh! Once I do, I spot a few pedestrians in the corner of my eye. The brief sight leaves a faint impression in my memory, as thin as origami paper.
Oh. I hate this. I like the creepy parts. Unfortunately, it is past 3.
Oh, is it? No, okay.
I think we should, unfortunately, take a break. As much as I would like to keep going, this is very the English. I really like the intrigue they have going on. Punish the people who have this going on in the background on YouTube.